Hmm. What's up, guys? I see Wooster, Black Mercury. What's up, guys? This goddamn music's loud. Can't really tell how loud it is. I don't have my typical audio monitors, so when I use OBS. I don't know. Can you hear that music? Probably not. Can you guys hear music or no? Probably not. All right. See, microphone check. Yo, yeah, it's working. Okay. All right. What's going on, Johnny Cage? Let's see. What if I do that? Okay. How's everybody's Sunday going? Weird. Okay. Oh, well, there's Sim.
What's up?
Hey, buddy.
Like, you sent me a StreamYard link. I'm like, what the fuck is he using StreamYard? And I'm like, I will tell him as soon as I come in, please, next time you send somebody a goddamn link, please let them know what the hell they're clicking on. Good thing I'm used to it. Go check on YouTube.
In my message to you, it said doing a hangout stream if you want to chill.
Huh.
You don't see that text?
No, dude, no, I don't, because it kind of doubled your message, like the link twice. So I didn't see that. I thought it was an old link, the one above. Get it?
Oh, okay, gotcha. What's up, Tatsunami? How you doing?
So how's it going, everyone? It's my first time actually on the Scotsman show.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Usually
honored.
I use OBS, man. Mm-hmm. But today I decided to do something a little different, little call-in link.
Sweet. Are you going to be joining us later on the Doodle and Chill, or are you still going to be streaming?
What time again?
Around 6 p.m. Eastern, like about an hour and a half. About
hour and a half. Okay. we'll stop by. We'll do that. We'll call it for a bit.
We're having Michael Derrick.
Oh, okay.
You know who that is?
Yeah, he's the guy who does Grayscale.
And the Abductables. And he's getting ready to launch Abductables #2 with Canales.
Oh, with Ibai Canales.
Sí.
Nice.
Muy bueno. Muy caliente.
Cool.
So, Xenotype, I see.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, you even paid the subscription to have your logo on the side.
I've had StreamYards for a long time. That's how Triple R and I do Beyond the Gate. But I messaged him this morning to see if he was down to do a show, and he hasn't gotten back to me. And so I waited for a bit, and I'm like, well, looks like I'm gonna color. So,
is there a I have a question. Why is it PS and not SS?
PixelSquishin.
Oh, okay. You're going with the name of the show. Got it.
Yeah, just made a goofy name. I've been calling coloring that for a long time. Because you're like squish, you're like pressing into your screen and squishing those pixels around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dave likes to call me a pencil pusher. I prefer the term ink slinger, but hey, sounds better.
Well,
right?
True. But you're a bit of a pixel squisher too because you're doing it digitally, right?
Yeah, but I can also do it traditionally, right?
Triple R in the chat says, I'm alive. I was hungover, birthday party for the family. Feel you, brother. It's all good. I reached out. So
happy birthday. Was it his birthday?
Birthday party for the family. That sounds like it was someone else's birthday party. Triple R doesn't love Scotsman. I don't think that's true. I think that's far from the truth. I just think family comes first, and I like that idea. I'm very much a subscriber to that idea.
Yeah, family come first. That's for sure.
Yeah. Speaking of which, man, my house is chaos right now. We got an infant in the house.
A little baby.
Yeah, did I tell you that story?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's going down at the moment. Which he was up like all freaking night. My wife's so tired. So.
Oh, did you see that little video of Antifa going to the suburbs?
Oh yeah, and they got their asses whooped. Yeah, it was in your Discord.
Yeah. So I kind of liked it and retweeted it, right?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Bad move, dude. Bad move. There's a lot of stealth Antifas out there on Twitter.
That's not just it. As I have now I have the biggest reporter in Quebec that I thought was a friend trying to say that I support an anti-racist process and getting beat up.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm going to address that very soon, but, you guys don't get to see those because mine are French.
Jesus Christ.
And he went to comment on the Red Gaze share, tagging me in French. I'm like, that will be interesting.
That's aggressive.
Yeah, but, he's a guy that I considered a friend.
Yeah. Well, that's bullshit. Well, see, that's the same thing that happens.
He's an actor here in Quebec, and he's also a reporter and owner of one of the biggest stores here. And he's always been cool, never came after me, and now this, I'm like, I'm trying to formulate it and do it respectfully, right?
Yeah.
But this is shitty.
Well, I mean, that's what happens to people when they join Comicsgate too. You know what I mean? They get ghosted. They get like, oh, I've known you for 27 years, and we've been working together forever. And now
they got me shadow banned on Facebook 2-3 years ago when all of this started. Right, dude, I have like over 1,400, 500 friends on fucking Facebook, but only 146 of them are currently following me. So the last ones that have been joining in, So it's kind of weird. And that guy just opened himself an account like last June.
Huh.
They never cared about Twitter. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
So that's why I had a nice little conversation with my family a few minutes ago before I joined in here. Give them the heads up.
Yikes.
Because, Journal de Montréal, that's the one he works for. So that's the biggest. So I'm going to have fun. But you guys know me. I try to be I don't believe in politically correct, and I don't believe in censor or authoritarian. And I believe that everything can be resolved without fighting. It's sad that we get there, but if what they say is violence precedes violence. If you're going to be aggressive and violent versus people, and you're going to attack an old man in a fucking chair, well, what do you expect about the inhabitants of that little place going like, whoop, fuck off?
Right.
And yeah.
Like backstabbers everywhere. That's right, Johnny Cage.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
That's why I try, like I tell people, don't bite for this shit. Try and shake it off and keep going.
Yeah, Triple R, I did see that sack squatch, dude. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? It's like, what is that? You sent me a video of a guy dressed up as Sasquatch playing his fucking saxophone. I was like, what the fuck is this?
But was he good at least with the sax?
Yeah. I mean, if it was him really playing, I don't know if it was him really playing with screen mode. What the fuck? Like, why is this so light? There we go. That's better.
Yeah.
So how's everything else going, man?
Other than that, good. People are starting to get their books. Yesterday, Hatchbox, dude, that was freaking awesome. You guys remember one of the mods that we used to see a lot often. We see them less lately, right? But Hatchbox, is it Hatchbox 450?
Oh, Hatch 420 or something.
Yeah,
like
420.
That? Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Love that guy. And the other day, he popped into the stream that we did for Berserk yesterday, and he's like, "Sim, I got your book." And he's like, I'm going to read it tomorrow morning. But what he did is he followed the stream and he was reading it along and commenting in the chat. And dude, that was fucking awesome.
That's rad.
It was fun to be, along as your reader is discovering the book, you're there. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And so far, everybody that read it and got it liked it. So I'm hoping that quota is going to keep going up.
That's great, dude.
And now I'm working on the 4-page vein story.
That's like the bonus content, some bonus content.
Yeah, the extra characters in the bonus book. Trust me, guys, you want the bonus book. With everybody that's in there, you want the bonus book. And I just think it's fun that this happens when I'm starting promoting and launching Nat the Merc soon, and he was the one that wrote a big report on Nat the Merc a few years back. Yeah,
that's got to be real satisfying.
Yeah, but you can understand how I'm feeling right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying not to, like one of the greatest singer of the 80s said, "The show must go on." No matter what, you got to learn in the face of absurdity, and the show must go on.
That's right. Absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to not take it personal, just saying to myself, he does not know any better. It's not his fault. It's not his fault.
It isn't.
It's not his fault.
It's not. Damn it.
So I'm gonna get ready to do a little sketch fan art tonight. I'm gonna be doing I did a little layout, and I'm gonna be doing the Abductables 2 fan art tonight on the show.
It's awesome. I don't remember the Abductables. I don't remember that book. I don't know why.
The Abductables? It's the one that looks like Duke Nukem mixed with Mars Attack.
Maybe I'll know it if I see it.
The guy's all naked with underwear at all time. Like imagine Duke Nukem in undies with a alien laser gun. Right?
Whoa,
Classic.
imagine Duke Nukem in undies, dude. I'm trying to work here, man. What are you trying to do?
I'm
trying to distract me.
I'm trying to turn you on to buying that book.
Damn.
Or, I could rephrase it like, I'm trying to turn you into a future backer.
Oh. Well, then.
That's one of the reasons I used to love Archer phrasing.
Oh, yeah.
I showed a video to a few guys earlier after the show. I don't know if you ever saw it. It's Steve Aoki and Machine Gun Kelly. Go Free Your Madness.
No.
No? It came in a conversation. No. Like, imagine, like, they're trying to do crack. Like, they were in the, what's the name of the show again? With Mr. White there.
Oh, but Walter White, right?
You get what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck was that show called?
I don't remember. For some kind of reason, on the tip of my tongue, I can't remember.
Oh my god, I watched almost every episode. Well, I only missed like a couple in the very end there.
Me too. Anyways, that thing. So they're in their trailer truck, right, doing like crack like they did in that show. But it turns out that they mix it up with cookies and they start selling it to to mothers and stay-at-home moms and stuff like that until the Girl Scouts come in and they start beating the fuck out of them, pulling on nunchucks and stuff. Dude, it was funny as hell. You see Machine Gun Kelly and Aoki getting beat the fuck up by 3 little girls.
Breaking Bad. There you go. Yeah.
Breaking Bad. Thank you.
I couldn't think of it. That was a gnarly TV show. So much shit happened in that TV show.
Do you remember Weed?
I never watched that. I never got into it.
It's pretty much the same principle. So, single mom that decides to teach her this. Was she a teacher? Anyway, she decides to sell weed because she can't make it, and she becomes a big gangster type. Turns weird too.
Seems like it might. Dude, my sister bought a huge ranch style house. Visited her over there yesterday for her birthday. Mm-hmm. Dude, this thing is like, it's on like a couple acres, and like the house is like a flat layout, like a single story floor plan, but like it wraps around in weird ways. And the guy who like owned the house before them was like a iron worker, so he made all these crazy corridors and welded all this shit together, and like got shipping containers and built this multi-sectional garage workshop out of them. It's nuts. Like he had all kinds of metalworking tools and stuff in there before. It blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, sweet. I'm supposed to be getting my book today. It's not a
Oh, yeah?
CG book. Yeah, I ordered the Empowered Omnibus. I'm a big
Oh.
fan of Warren Allen, the guy that used to do Dirty Pair and stuff like that. And he did one of the Bubblegum Crisis that I like.
Yeah.
And they just released an omnibus version of his Empowered series. It was on a little bit of a discount, so I got it.
Sometimes you got to jump on those discounts, man. You don't know how long they're going to be. Oops.
Dude, it's like, am I happy that there was a mistake and I ended up with 2 of those huge Mina Baron thing? Dude, I technically, because of a big mishap from their part, I ended up having 2 copies for the price of 1, right?
Damn.
And I paid $200 for them, and now they're worth between $600 to $1,000.
Dude, it's nuts.
Unless you get them new by a seller somewhere, but the resellers are all asking for $6,000 or $1,000 because they know they're limited to 1,500.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And not Jodorowsky, but Juan Jimenez died 2 months ago.
Oh, so the price just fucking even went up even higher, huh?
Mm-hmm. So the actual sellers are not allowed to hype the price. So if you're lucky and you find one on Amazon or those actual sellers, they have to sell it to you the selling price, unless they're assholes. But you know what I mean.
Right, right. Oh man.
Yeah. So yeah, here tonight it's taco night. What type of night is your night? I show you. It's like you're 3 hours in the past from me, right? Behind.
2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock.
Me, it's 5:15 and 5:12. Yeah.
Damn, that's unfortunate that you live so far into the future. You can't enjoy the present.
What do you mean to say? I'm ahead of time.
But
the Australian and the UK one are worse. They're way ahead of time.
Yeah, they are.
They're like tomorrow. They're men from tomorrow, I'll say.
Fucking time travelers. No, we're making a Portuguese stew. And it's like beef and it's over this really soft rice, and it's like a heavy tomato base with like this really tender meat, carrots and whatnot, but it's like, god damn, it's so good. It's hard to describe. I don't know the name of it. It's just a Portuguese stew of some sort. Oh no, beef picado. I think that's what it's called. It's really good. Less Portuguese, more sax. Trying to have sax over here. Really ruining my erection. All right. And what's up, Mogwai? What's up,
what's
brother?
up?
He is Mogwai.
The mug's in the house.
That's right.
Did you see 6 a.m.'s comics post where he has all those little costume from Mario Brothers and he's wearing the compo one?
Yeah. It's like his 6-year-old son's birthday or something. That's right.
The things we would do for our kids.
God damn it, Mogwai.
What did he do? Playing Shadowlands. Better.
This fucking guy.
What's Shadowlands?
He has to rub it in.
Of course. What's Shadowlands?
Shadowlands is World of Warcraft expansion that's coming up.
So you're a big player and didn't get it?
They sent it out to random people, and I'm shocked because Mogwai didn't play for like years and comes back and like.
That's what I'm saying. You didn't
Comes
get
and
one,
hangs
and he
out
did.
like boop. You know what? I might have a beta invite. I just,
Maybe it's because they know that you're gonna be there all the time because you play all the fucking time. And he came in, and he's like, "Oh no, we want to keep him in." You're like good old reliable,
well, that's a good theory. That is a good theory.
They just wanted to keep him in, Hey, guy, don't leave again, please.
The story is good and you level fast as fuck, dude. That's what I like to hear. Because the leveling in beta and Battle for Azeroth sucked, asshole. It was terrible. I fucking hated it.
I never played any of those games.
Yeah.
I've always stayed away from World of Warcraft.
Mm-hmm. It's a bad move, but okay.
I don't know if it's a bad move. Most of the people I know that got hooked into it, they're not very productive.
Whoa.
I did say most. You're an exception. Because most of the people that were big players tell me not to even fucking touch it. We even have a friend of mine that they were playing right now when they came out. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll try to go play with you. They go, no, don't. You won't fucking do your book. Like, we're hooked.
Maybe in the past, but that isn't really the case anymore, dude. Blizzard is racist. Yeah, agreed. It's not really the case anymore. Like, I don't know. Everybody's different. I mean, I think anybody has the chance of getting hooked on a video game, but doesn't necessarily mean you will. So, I mean, I have
Sleeveless Comics says the Ghost of Tsushima is the tits. And Sleeveless Comics, that's Micah, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, is he in chat?
Yeah, he's in the chat right there. So Ghost of Tsushima is the tits. Everybody keeps talking about it. I might take a look at it.
Oh,
but dude,
I had it on top chat.
I'm the type of guy that I bought what's the name again there? Red Dead Redemption 2, and I still haven't played. I bought it when it came out. But I do have to admit that I cannot wait for that new Warhammer 40k game by Fat Shark that created the Vermintide 2. Now they're doing a 40k version. 40k.
Interesting.
And I'm sure Mogwai can remind me of the title. I don't remember what it is, but it looks freaking awesome. Are you buying Ghost of Tsushima right now?
No, I'm not. Wait, maybe I am.
Or you're looking to see if you got that beta thing? Like, let's see if I got it. I want it. I'm going through all my emails to see if I got an invite. I'm not seeing it. The bite on my stylus is getting tighter. I am not finding it. Oh, I heard a crack.
You're biting your stylus. What the fuck does that mean?
I was talking for you.
Oh.
I was doing your inner monologue.
Inner monologue. Shit. Right? I was like, oh, that looks good. I must restrain. I must.
Everybody says that game looks really cool. I can't wait.
Hello. Yeah. I don't have a PS4 though.
For what?
We're not talking about Ghost of Tsushima.
But we were talking about a whole bunch of games. Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it just on PlayStation or something?
Yeah, it's a PlayStation exclusive.
Yeah, PlayStation type of guy too. I have PC and PlayStation.
You guys have fun. Catch you later. We'll be around later if you want to do a rando stream. Triple R, buddy. Okay. Have fun, brother. I'll reach out if I do something randophorous, or whatever that means. That doesn't mean anything. I just made that up, and that was a dumb word. Sorry, apologize.
They can't all be like gold. Sometimes they're dead.
Can't all be stunners.
Yep. Okay, it's gonna be called Dark Tide. So it's gonna be Warhammer 40k Dark Tide, and it's gonna be a shooter Dark Tide co-op, first-person shooter by Fat Shark. So it's gonna, and the premise of it's pretty much gonna be like Vermintide, but except a bit in reverse, where in Vermintide the melee is dominant, right? Predominant,
okay.
and the long range is secondary. And the difference is the other one's gonna be the shooting is gonna be dominant,
Right.
and so I can't wait to see the so far the videos that we're showing from it. Looks amazing.
Welcome to the stream, Micah Curtis.
What's up?
Yeah.
Hello. Decided to do something a little different today rather than just an OBS sit by myself stream. Figured I'd do some StreamYards and throw the link out there and see who wants to come in and chill and talk comics and whatnot.
So welcome to the stream, Micah.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
So right now I'm just kind of burning time until tonight's show. So
So I watched Liam's stream this morning where he read you guys voice acted the comic.
Yeah.
And God, that story's so good, man.
Oh yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah, I really liked Pursuit quite a bit. It was I don't know, there's something about it. Something about the I thought the pacing was probably the strongest thing going for it.
It was paced really well. Really, really well. And since I already know this story pretty good, to see the progression of the character, it's like it's really awesome.
Anybody, can you share my screen just for a second?
Syst Rest RPX. Hello. Yeah, sure.
I just pulled out the trailer. I'm not putting the audio at all, so I don't want you to get a strike, but we can see a little piece of the trailer.
Okay.
Warhammer 40k Dark.
Yeah, that's the new one. It's from the makers of Vermintide, Fat Shark. So
Okay.
they're doing the reverse. So like instead of being like the blunt weapon first, like the like the melee, it's gonna be the other side. So yeah, it's gonna be great. It's the same team.
Wow, that's
But you don't get to be the Adeptus Astartes.
I don't think so. They're not saying much right now. They just released this trailer.
Fat Shark.
But see, it looks amazing.
Yeah, is that gameplay footage?
Looks like it.
I don't know. That kind of looks like just a CG movie to me, but I've been wrong before.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? So it's chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
I'm
they
interested.
don't show much, but you're interested, yeah. And if you know what Vermintide is, I like Vermintide a lot.
Oh yeah, I have both Vermintide games. I thought they were really, really cool. Kind of twists on the Left 4 Dead style formula.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm intrigued.
Interesting. That looks great.
Mm-hmm.
I am wondering if you just have to be the lowly soldiers, or if you do get to end up being the Adeptus Astartes at all.
Or if they follow the line of Vermintide, I don't think you will. But like right now, I don't know if did you go back to Vermintide 2 recently?
Not in a while.
They added a new add-on that you could buy for like $5, right? And it unlocks the Grail Knight.
Okay.
So it unlocks a new profession for every characters, except that right now the only one that you have is the Grail Knight. You're gonna have to pay an extra $5 for the next ones. You buy the one you want. But yeah, they put in a new gameplay in it too. So go back. It's quite fun. I play it once in a while because I like those type of games that you can go play like 30 minutes, an hour or something, then go back to work.
Yeah.
I don't. I like those games where you sit there for fucking 14 hours and then you go, you're like, oh, what day is it?
Oh fuck! I have to draw 5 pages now.
Yeah, I've been playing Tsushima like piecemeal. Like I'll go and I'll do about 2 or 3 hours of gameplay, and then I'll come back out here and do a little writing or concept stuff or get plans ready for this Inglewood Second Chance campaign that we're doing next. Or just sit here and hit the refresh button on 3 nights over and over and over again. 10 hours left, and I'm $605 away from 20K.
Oof. That's a nail biter, dude.
Oh, yeah. But the cool thing is that once we hit 20K, Vinny Tartamello is going to do an alternate cover for us. So that'll give something new to offer. So I'm looking forward to that. I've already sent Vinny the reference stuff he needs and everything. So I'm pretty...
I have a feeling, I have a hunch that Vinny's style with that story would look fucking great.
Oh, yeah.
He's got that sword and sorcery high fantasy with a bit of like painterly panache. I like that. Like his pirate book. Cannot fucking wait for that pirate book.
Oh, yeah.
So,
what the heck? What did Liam do?
What do you mean? What did he do?
Liam got suspended on Twitter.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah.
Like, he hasn't put anything out there that's... I wonder if people just reported him to report him and he just got shut down for now.
I know right now there's some people that are very proactively being activists.
Huh.
Well, and
Dude, I
proactively
just told you.
shitheads, too.
Yeah, like I just before you came in, Mike, I just was telling them that I have one guy that I considered a friend. That's an actor and a reporter for the biggest newspaper here in Montreal, and has the biggest comic book store. Just decided to try and accuse me of supporting anti-racism people getting beat up on Twitter.
What the hell?
In French, under the red gaze post. Remember when you see those guys in the suburb pushing them out of their little town there? So trying to shade, but I'm like, oh, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be addressing him pretty goddamn soon, but
That's nonsensical.
Yep. And the worst thing, he goes to reply on an English post, but he does it in French and tags me into it. I'm like, okay.
That's odd.
Sounds like a bitch move to me.
So the line was, so you're telling me you support anti-racist protesters to get beat up? I'm like, dude, it says Antifa on it, and what you try? What is he trying to do? I know what he's trying to do, but
well, don't give it to him. Whatever it is, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I will address it. But the thing is, like, where does it say that I support violence? Anyways, like, I don't believe, like, the way I believe is, like, you need to be able to protect, defend yourself and the people you love, and right. But the thing is, violence is not usually the answer. It's not the way of finding a solution to a problem, right?
Yeah.
Violence precedes violence. We understand. Like, usually we're supposed to be able to discuss this shit, but when it gets to violence, I don't agree that people are supposed to let the Antifa be ultra violent and attack an old man in a chair.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Yeah, exactly. So
Black Mercury says, "Am I ever going to color Pursuit?" Well, if that ends up being something that gets offered on Indiegogo as part of a campaign add-on or something, and I'm done with this book, then possibly. I don't really know what Liam's plans are for it, but it's a great story. It's a great add-on. It should be in print one day. I would hope to see it in print one day. So if that's the case, then maybe.
Yeah, quite a few people in the chat last night were wanting to see it there.
Yeah.
I would. I haven't read it yet. I checked the first one, not the second one.
The Strive one?
Yeah.
Dude, Pursuit is like... Strive is a gag manga.
Yeah, but
it's one of the reasons.
It's one of the reasons why I had time to go and just read it quickly. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Lately, I didn't know there was a second one. I thought it was the same link you told me yesterday, but I haven't been back, to check it out.
Pursuit is it's not a very long story. It's still a reasonable size, but yeah, it's I don't know. I liked it a lot. Let's see. Color do I want to make her eyes? Let's see here.
What is the background of this page, Scotsman, or are you allowed to say?
What is the background of this page? Like,
yes.
what is happening here?
Yes.
Well, the boys they're going to school. They're in the courtyard of their school, and Felix, something just happened. A bad event just kind of happened, and it got unleashed out into the consciousness, right? And I'm being a little coy about it, but Felix is tapped into all this energy all the time. He doesn't really know it though, right? Because he still doesn't really know what the fuck's going on. And he feels this intense sadness, and he starts to look around. And he starts to notice that all these kids, there's this melancholy in all of them, and like it's not really, no one could really put their finger on it. And he starts using his psychic ability here. These aren't water droplets. These are like an energy signature where he's sensing all of this stuff happening, and he doesn't know what to make of it, essentially. So
interesting.
Yeah. Like, think of it like a psychic kind of a psionic version of Spidey sense in a way. I guess that's how I look at it, at least.
Sorry, I'm sending messages. Remember, Doodle and Chill.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I'm probably gonna have to set up one with Micah. He hasn't been on Doodle and Chill yet.
There's a lot of stuff I still haven't done. I'm just looking right now. For me, I'm just looking through like everything I got to do for the Second Chance campaign, and I'm just asking myself, it's like, do I really want to do another trailer for Inglewood? I did 2 of them, but at the same time, there's probably something different I could do. Yeah, I'm already planning stuff for like ways to make it.
You could add it to your running campaign now, so people can save on their shipping, dude. Offer a double pack or something.
No, I'm probably not going to do that because this is going to be probably another month from now. Not to mention, I don't want to add a bunch of shit to like one campaign. Basically, I had at least like 30 or 40 people email me or message me or mention to me that they missed Inglewood and they want to get their hands on it. And I made the mistake of closing it before I printed. So this is basically giving them a chance to do that. Plus, I'm going to add a new cover too. So,
Nice.
yep. Yeah, I'm trying to devise different ways to kind of add some collector stuff. What I'm mulling around is the idea of doing a few prints and having like crossover prints with people
Right.
I already know, basically. Like, obviously, you know, the Inglewood Peregrine crossovers happening next year. Could do one of those, but instead of it being done by Brian and Armand, I could have Doug Franchen do it. And then maybe see if Liam would be okay with me grabbing Odie and doing a Xenotype Inglewood crossover print. And then since I'm already working with Preston on 3 nights, have him do one for Doc Salem. So
Ooh, it's cool. Yeah.
See, Black Mercury says, I hope he adds it to a sequel campaign. Strive would be cool in Newsprint or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. You could release it just as a floppy, like companion or something. Book. I think the first one was like, what, 40-something, 50 page or something?
First what?
The first short story.
Strive. Yeah, I think it was 55. 55.
yeah, both of them are 55 pages. It'd be really nice if UV gloss didn't cost as much as it does. Oh well.
Yeah, UV coating. I mean, it's a great add-on for quality. It's an extra protectant, but also being able to spot channel it in certain places to accentuate parts of your cover or the logo itself, or you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. Really, really cool. But it's a separate plate. Then it brings you to five color, which, you know, you bump into a whole other tier at that point.
Yep.
So I don't know what you're saying there, Deltasburg. I don't get the joke.
So Joseph line me back. Says hello.
So what time does your doodle and chill start?
6:30.
So it's what, half an hour from now?
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
Okay.
Phil won't be able to make it. He has to stay at work. He's stuck at work.
On a Sunday, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but they work in one of the. But I don't think he says that it's the biggest arcade in the U.S.
Ah,
He works in the big arcade in Chicago.
yeah, I know the one. Though
Yeah.
the name escapes me at the moment.
Exactly, I can't remember it, but that's where him and his brother work.
Lucky.
Not that lucky if you stuck at work this late on Sundays.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, like of all the places I've ever worked in my life, I would much rather work at like an arcade or something than like insurance or anything else. Well, security wasn't bad.
Yeah, I thought it was boring as fuck though.
Yeah, bouncing on the other hand, I could have done without. I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to deal with the dregs, man? Come on.
Or getting glassed in the face. That was no fun.
Yeah, it doesn't sound fun. Sounds very much the opposite of fun.
Well, you're not wrong.
Like if I were to just tally up, like make a short list of things that I find fun, I don't think getting glassed in the face would even make the short list. You know, thinking I would leave that off the list.
Oh, understandably so. Another thing I'm looking into is to see what I know Mixum has so many products. I'm wondering if they do poster printing.
Well, thinking about getting that off Hatman's plate.
Well, sadly our printer's busted. We have another one that's slower that we'll be able to use, but we're behind on, printing the posters as it is.
Mm-hmm.
So it sucks. Not to mention the dimensions that we're doing are pretty sizable. So we have to do it there. But I'm wondering maybe if I did like some 11 by 17s or something like that. Oh, wow. Pretty pricey.
Yeah, large format printing once you start getting into the square footage of it,
Really?
it gets pricey.
It's like, say if I put in like 100 orders. Actually, no, this isn't too bad. So if I ordered 200 with a 70-pound paperweight, let's see here. And then we did a gloss finish. It would only be $40. So no, that's not bad. Like, because that's per poster. That would be what? Okay, never mind. I miscalculated. So okay, so if we do have to outsource, it wouldn't be too bad. I'll have to talk to Hatman about that because I would like to aside from like those crossover prints, I'd also like to do like offer the original Inglewood wraparound cover as a poster and send that out.
Yeah.
But I'll have to look into that and see what needs doing and how much we would have to charge for the materials and things like that. Crowdfunding is definitely a learning experience, that is for sure.
Mm-hmm. Like I was saying before, it's like I've been doing comics for a few years, but the fulfillment side, you know, like I've shipped some books, I've shipped some projects, you know, original and stuff like that, but having to organize and ship over 100 orders, never done that before, and mailing that many thing, and yeah, that was a little learning curve, but you know, the fun part is everybody's open about it in CG, and we all discuss those things. So you know, you don't have to go blinded into it. Which I can imagine that if I would have known nothing, that can be very disheartening. Starting getting into that fulfillment part.
Oh yeah. Yep, I've definitely learned a lot, that is for sure. A lot of mistakes I will not be making again.
Yeah. Mistakes, at least they weren't like, you know, missing having typos and fucking, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
bad coloring or, you know, poor quality in that respect.
Giant gutters.
Your words.
Mm. Yeah, and, you know, bags and boards.
There's so many. Yeah.
The bags and boards mistake I'll never make again either. In fact, I've already ordered like 1,000 of both, so we're good there. That's never happening again.
You did pick the acid-free ones, right? Because sometimes when you buy the big bundle ones, you have to be careful to make sure they're acid-free.
Yeah, I did make sure to get those, so
okay.
No worries there.
Like I have a friend that like, hey, I ordered some, and they're like, are they acid-free? No. Well,
yeah. You basically bought some trash, is what you bought. You should just go out into the yard and just fill those bags up with leaves and put in your trash can. That's about all they're good for.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, every time, as long as you learn from things that happen, you turn that negative into a positive.
Mm-hmm. What do you learn from it? But that's the most of it. It's that you fuck up, and like I always said, it's like everybody makes mistakes, right? What shows the true mental of a person is it's the follow through. It's how you follow through your mistakes, what you learn from it, and how you deal with them. And usually, you try to make up for it. You learn from them.
Yep, exactly.
Yo, what's up, Skip?
What's up? Okay, I'm gonna have to leave, guys.
Okay.
I need to do some things before the show at 6:30. So later, and Micah, I'll be reaching out to you, and we'll do a duel and chill with you there too.
Sounds good, buddy.
Cool. So later, guys.
Catch you later, Sam. Oh goodness.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. What's up, Bogdan?
Somebody asked in the chat which ones are acid free. The brand that I bought is BCW, and it's actually got a big label like right on the front of the packaging, certified acid free. So that wasn't hard to find.
Doing the same thing. Nice.
Gotta love Bogdan. That dude is super talented. I can't wait to get to work on my vampire book with him, but there's somebody else who's going to work with him beforehand, and I don't want to keep him waiting for the better part of like 8 months before we even start that campaign.
Nice. Yeah. Gotta get stuff going.
Exactly.
Keep it moving. What the fuck? Wait, what? Why is that not transparency locked?
Skip says Liam's stream last night was great. More readers should do read-along streams like that. Yeah. I plan on doing that at some point. I want to make sure everybody has Inglewood first, because all of the books are out, but I know that the getting it out to the international backers is going to take a little longer. So
right. What's up, Changus? Yeah, man. Coloring a little earlier than usual. Let's see. Did you get my agent's message? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, Changus.
Yeah, he's probably asleep right now. Or at least I hope he is.
Yeah, he should be.
He said he'd be on the show with me tonight, so. Which should be fun. I mean, we're going to have Vinny actually start live sketching out the new cover. And then on top of that, we're also going to have a special announcement. Something fun for the campaign while we're in demand. Because I kind of feel like... Oh, go ahead, Scotsman.
I was just going to say, Changus, I sent you a link if you want to bop in and say what's up, man.
But yeah, the one thing I found that was just a little odd, in my opinion, was that a lot of A lot of campaigns, like, they don't do much to keep the hype going during the in-demand phase. Like, they just kind of assume, like, oh, well, that, no more promotion. I'm gonna lessen the promotion, but I still want to do fun stuff. So that's kind of what I'll be announcing. Something fun for fans of 3 nights,
Yeah, it might just be campaign fatigue too. You know what I mean? Like when we're in a hard push for a couple months, and then you're going in demand, and like let's say you met your goal and all that. I can see how it'd be easy to like just like take a breath, and not go hardcore. Like EVS, man, when he's got a campaign running, regardless of what stage it's in, it's every other fucking word, you know what I mean? And every communication comes back to unforgettable tales, you know what I mean? It's always, doesn't matter if it's months into in demand or whatever.
Yeah.
But I can see how it would be easy to get like just a little bit of fatigue towards promo.
Yeah, like with the first Inglewood campaign, it was like that because I went everywhere, for that. Admittedly, for 3 nights, I didn't do nearly as many streams, at least not that many different channels.
Right.
And the people that I was going on stream with, I already knew them, so it wasn't like there was any nervousness or unfamiliarity. It's like I've known these people for a year or more now, so I was pretty relaxed.
You're not going to be getting any hardballs.
Yeah, exactly.
So, Micah, do you have any unfulfilled Kickstarters we need to know about? Like, whoa, bro, hold on a sec. We're not here for that. And no, I don't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, holy shit, dude. Ambush. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Genghis Khan.
Hello.
Hello.
How you all doing?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. How about you on this fine Sunday?
I'm all right. A little bored. Went out for a drive.
Hot out our way, man. It's hot.
Yeah, it's hot. What the hell?
But we're used to that.
We're used to that.
Sort of. Do you ever get used to the heat? I mean, I guess.
A little bit, like here and there.
I think you just get used to it. You get creative ways to avoid it. You know what I mean? So you're no longer subject to it.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I got a fan right next to me. I should probably turn it on. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I've got in my studio over on the other far wall, I've got one of those freestanding air conditioners with a outbound port. Cut a hole in my wall and ran the port out, and then finished it and put a nice thing around it, and like that way it's nice and tight. And it blows hot exhaust out into the garage, and then I have a vent to my house on the main wall here, and it just pulls cold air in, blows hot air out, and then it also sends cold air this way from the air conditioner part of it. And sometimes that's still not enough.
How much did it all cost to install?
I was gifted the air conditioner, and I did all the other work. Hey, what's up, Planet Tobor?
Oh,
Let me send you a link,
here.
Maddie. Let me send you a link.
So, Micah, what you think of Liam's latest Xenotype book that he released free?
Well, basically the same thing that I said about it when I was on the stream. I think it's great. I had fun. Did you miss the stream last night, Changus?
I was sleeping.
Okay, well that would be why.
Yeah,
I actually we did a read through of Pursuit and Crossroads, and I did the voice of like all the villains basically.
Nice.
So
he had this fucking really super smug, pretentious, like, well, you think you know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen.
That's funny. Oh, that's great. I wish I could have been there. I had to wake up early, so
My, how the tables have turned.
Oh yeah.
As for all along, it was me. I was behind everything.
that's great.
Yeah.
You just beat the fuck out of every single rich kid in town, you moron. And you fell right for it.
You fool! You fell
What
for
are
my
you,
trap.
stupid?
Right.
You dumb little bitch. Like that was the kind of voice that I did for it.
That's great.
Yeah.
And then I sang like a crooner for part of it, just to give him like that extra little bit of sleaze.
Yeah. One of these things
Things is not like the other. Oh,
Not gonna. Okay, so not gonna, the way I imagine the voices for it, I imagine Billy. His voice would be more like the Gravemind from Halo 2. Like that deep voice, like one of these things is not like the other. Like that's how I. That's
yeah,
how
but
I.
trying to sing
I gotta-
that would rip my throat apart.
I gotta address something in the chat really quick. Smiling Bandito is allowed on my channel, Deltasburg. So, you don't need to net his comments. So just keep that in mind. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead, Jenkins.
What's that I got against Bandito?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna address
not
it.
worth it.
No, where is it? All right.
But, yeah, I don't. He hasn't said anything that needs moderation.
All right. Yeah, I always felt that Billy's voice would be deeper. That's funny how you gave him that. It's my voice. It is me, Billy.
No, I didn't do it like that. I did it like this.
Oh,
Classic
the
anime villain.
Yeah, I didn't want to make the
The down growly voice is a little overdone.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
not
do that.
Dr.
That's
Claw.
not hard.
It's not Inspector Gadget's Dr. Claw.
Oh yeah, exactly. I thought that if I did Dr. Claw, A, it would tear up my throat, but B, it would be really, really kind of lame. I'm like, I really don't want to do that. I'd rather him seem overconfident. Have this feeling like he thinks that he's already won before the whole situation even happened.
Right.
You beat up every rich kid in town, Esper. You fucking idiot.
That was actually one thing I pushed for when when Liam was working on it. He was showing me pages and he showed me the initial conversations between Billy and Esper. And I was pushing for him to go, "You're fucked." But he's like, "No, we're not going to do that."
you are fucked.
He's trying to keep it a little bit more towards kid friendly, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
Something that late teenagers could probably get into, because it's definitely a seinen manga. I hope I pronounced that right.
Is this seinen or shonen?
Shonen is a different genre.
All right. Well, I always thought it was supposed to be shonen, considering the trailers for it. Everything says he takes inspiration from shonen manga and all that. So
But yeah, Tobor's trailer calls it a shonen battle manga. Or battle manga. Got my O's and O's mixed up there.
yeah.
But a seinen is different.
Yeah,
And
seinen.
I think you can technically be both.
both. Huh.
Yeah, because seinen manga are marketed towards young adult men. So 17 and older.
Ah.
So it's and a shonen is just a type of anime or a type of manga. It's more like what's happening in it.
Maddie, I sent you a link if you wanna come in, buddy.
I could be wrong though.
I always
let me
assumed-
check the. Okay, I am wrong. So shonen is, according to the Google, it says a shonen manga is aimed for people between the ages of 12 and 18, and seinen is basically aimed at like young adults. So and that would bring up an interesting discussion. What is What is xenotype, seinen or shonen? I would angle towards a seinen because of the gore.
Well, on the campaign page, which is what Mr. Tobor was reading from. If you're a fan of Akira, Bio Booster Guyver, or Tokyo Ghoul,
seinen.
Well,
Didn't he also mention Attack on Titan?
Yeah, which is also a seinen.
yeah. What's up, Kelly? Yeah.
So basically, Liam might have misused the word shonen.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, it's up to him to confirm it, right?
Shonen battle manga.
Though there can be some pretty violent stuff in shonen. I mean, like Cell getting blown in half in Dragon Ball Z, for example.
I never
Tien losing his arm.
I could never really get into Dragon Ball. Like, not only is there so much you have to read upon, but like, I don't know, it just never really appealed too much to me.
That's it. You're gone.
Hey, no. Look. I know some Dragon Ball lore. I know that 5 minutes before a planet blows up is actually like several episodes long. But
it is. And if you want to make a spirit bomb, it takes half of a season. Just so you know.
Yes.
That's one of my favorite tropes of anime and like, or just Japanese television and stuff like in general. Like, I love like, oh, you've got 5 minutes before the planet blows up. Several thousand episodes later, you've got 4 minutes left.
I know the kids that were kids in the beginning of the season are now grown up. You've got 3 minutes left.
You said that 5 minutes ago.
What always bothered me about Dragon Ball, and this is, I can say this as a legit fan, was that Goku's always fucking dead. Dude, where are you? You're gone for half the season. And it's always, just wait till my dad gets here. Don't worry, Gohan. Goku will come. Oh, Kami, what if Goku never comes? Don't worry, Mr. Popo. We have plenty of sensu beans once he gets here. Like, fuck, dude. And then he arrives at like the nick of time and like, holy shit.
He's basically like a Deus Ex Machina in the way they write him.
Almost, yeah. Yeah, almost.
That's another thing I don't get. Like, you have all these really good characters you could write, and they grow powerful, and then at the end, nope, it's always up to Goku to beat the villain.
Raptor Jesus says training arc. Yeah.
Well,
Planet's over. One
thing,
Dragon Ball minute is not the same for reals as a 1 real minute or whatever. Got what you're saying. Sorry, Mika, go ahead.
Not to mention, you also have to keep in mind, Goku's the protagonist. He's supposed to save the day.
Yeah,
he's Kung Fu Superman.
Yeah, but like, you got all these other characters. Why don't you allow them to have a chance in the spotlight here and there?
They do on occasion. Yeah. They don't win the day, but they still have awesome moments.
Oh,
like fucking Tien's last stand against Cell. That was fucking great.
True. I mean, where he was firing him into the ground, just for everything he had, just trying to keep him down. But the whole premise of Dragon Ball is that it's an exponential growth of the gang, right? It starts off with just Goku. He meets Bulma, I think, is first on the screen.
Yep.
Bulma meets little boy Goku, and he's out there butt naked peeing in the river. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, whoa. Old school Dragon Ball is a little edgy. It's a little edgy. He's reaching out and grabbing Bulma by the junk. You know what I mean? Like, what do you don't have what I've got? Like, whoa, dude, this would not fly today. No way.
No.
Very Trumpian of Goku. Just grab her by the you-know-what.
Yeah, a little rapey. You know what I'm saying? And then, as he goes, he meets Poor. He meets fucking
Yamcha.
He meets Yamcha first. He meets Bulma first, then Yamcha, and then they meet Poor and what's the fucking cat's name?
You mean Poir?
Poir, yeah.
And then the pig is
What's his name?
oh my god, I can't remember.
Shapeshifter. Remember, he's a shapeshifter.
Yeah,
And
He befriends a shape-shifting pig.
well, he was like the
Oolong
bad guy. Oolong, yeah, okay, yeah. He was the gang leader that was terrorizing a small little village or whatever. Goku goes in there, kicks his ass, and then ends up becoming friends with him. And like everybody he beats up joins the journey, you know.
Yeah, almost every single one of his friends, he's beat their ass at one point.
Except
Like he had a long rivalry with Tien.
Well, I mean, think about the way that he met Tien was there was a village that was getting terrorized by a razorback, by a big pig.
Yep.
And the pig actually was in league with Tien and Chatsu. And so what they would do is they would send the pig in there to terrorize the village. They would go in and capture the pig, and then the villagers would pay him all this money. It was a scam they were running. And Goku figured it out, and then he ended up fighting with Tien. And they had this huge rivalry. Then it turns out that Tien is the student of the Crane Master, which is the arch rival of the Turtle Master of Master Roshi. So you got this escalating hierarchy of students and teachers now clashing. But then years later they become buddies, and now they're all part of a big gang. It's funny how that grows. And remember when King Piccolo comes into play, he's like pure evil incarnate, right?
Oh yeah.
Goku fights him, whoops his ass, and then his last fleeting effort pukes out an egg, which is his essence that he has left. And baby Piccolo lands somewhere and cracks open, and then somebody raises him, and he's evil little shit. And like he's training constantly with one goal in mind, is to train to beat Goku. That's his one driving force. Grows up and then finally meets Goku and can't beat him. You know what I mean? And along the way you meet what's his name? General the Tien's master. The guy who could do the Dodon Ray.
Well, Dodon Ray's a Crane Master technique, but you're talking about his brother, Mercenary Tao.
Mercenary Tao, there you go. But that's Tien's brother? I thought it was...
No, it's Crane's brother.
Crane's brother, right. It's Tien's... one of Tien's mentors, though.
One of them, yeah.
Master who's just a mentor. Yeah. You remember Mercenary Tao would like kick over a tree and then throw it in the air and jump on it and ride it like a missile?
Oh, yeah. And then he killed a guy with his tongue once. Like, just like jabbing it into his temple. It was crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and Sisrest says Piccolo becomes Gohan's dad. Yeah, kind of a surrogate father.
Yeah.
When Goku disappears, Gohan needs to be trained, and Piccolo basically says, "All right, I ain't gonna pull any punches. I ain't gonna raise no bitch. You better be ready for some hard training." Makes him put on the Namekian armor and goes to town. Man, that was a rough. That was a rough couple episodes. Like, was a half a season of training.
Oh yeah, And the Gohan doesn't use a single one of the turtle style techniques until the Cell fight.
Yeah, he doesn't use a Kamehameha. He doesn't use the rapid teleport or no. He only uses techniques he learned from Piccolo.
Yep.
Huh.
Which I think the only ones he uses are one of them is the Masenko, and then I think that might be it, because he didn't know a ton of techniques. Like the Masenko was kind of his go-to, but then again, he was just never that much of a combatant until much later seasons.
Well, Chi-Chi never would let him. I mean, he was always like, "You need to study." Like, "Mom, the world is ending. You need to study." Like, what the fuck do you mean, Mom?
Your dad can handle it. My dad's dead.
Thanks for reminding me, Mom. Oh, and then he meets not the Supreme Kai. Who was it? The
King Kai?
King Kai, right? He spends time on King Kai's planet, that little super gravity fucking rock out in the dead zone.
Oh yeah.
He has to
King
catch
Kai's awesome.
Bubbles, the monkey,
Oh yeah.
before he could even start training.
And then he has to hit Gregory with a hammer.
Right. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Changus, you missed out on a lot of good anime lore, brother.
It is actually a very fun series.
I don't have any doubts about that. It's just I can never really get into it.
I'm getting a lot of doubt. I'm picking up a lot of doubt in your voice.
Yep.
Well, it's not my fault.
Yes, it is. It's all your fault, Changus. How dare you?
Picking up a lot of doubt.
Why are you blaming me?
I mean, I'm just saying, man. I gotta call them like I see them, and I'm hearing a lot of doubt.
Okay, so I may have a little doubt, but
Not to mention, Dragon Ball Z has probably one of my favorite anti-heroes ever in Vegeta.
Yeah, Vegeta, man. Like, he's the type of anti-hero who will have the upper hand, and if you tell him you haven't seen my full power, he'll back off and say, well, fucking power up then, bitch.
Yeah.
I thought I was dealing with the real you. Give me your final form. I don't need no kid gloves. What the fuck is going on here? And then they'd power up and they'd whoop his ass and he'd have to run away, pissed off, I'm going to fight the androids.
Yeah, he was very much the Worf of Z in a lot of ways, but he was also considerably more interesting than Goku too.
Give
Well,
me all of your power now.
I heard that the manga finally allowed Vegeta to one-up Goku, in a sense.
Who?
Yeah, he beats the piss out of Frieza. Vegeta does, and in the Tournament of Power arc, he actually beats a guy who, during the arc, becomes a god of destruction. And so he's pretty fucking powerful by the end of it.
Well, there was the whole releasing of Majin Buu, where he gets mind controlled by the wizard.
Yeah.
And they turn him against Goku and Gohan, and they're trying to extract energy to power up Majin Buu to release him, and they had to fight Tabura, the king of the demons.
Yeah.
Where he spit on Piccolo and turned him into stone and shit.
Yeah, him and Krillin.
Krillin.
Vegeta was a beast in that part because he fights. What was the guy's name? I want to see it was either Pui Pui or Kui Kui. I don't remember which of the two, but yeah, Kui Kui. And he beats the piss out of him before. It doesn't even turn Super Saiyan. Yeah. Of the three fighters, he never turns Super Saiyan during that little ladder that they have to go through with the Supreme Kai. He just destroys the dude. Like, it's not even an effort. They take him to the dude's home planet, and he's like, it says, my planet is different. It's the gravity. 10 times stronger than Earth. And he drops the stone and then talks some shit. And then Vegeta goes, if it was 500 times gravity, you might have a point. But now I don't even feel it. And I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Talk is fucking epic. Like, welcome to the end of your life. And I promise it's going to hurt. I'm like, oh, I love this guy.
I'm going to make it uncomfortable for you. Prepare yourself for absolute destruction. So good.
Oh yeah. But and then when there's a point where Vegeta later on fights Kid Buu, and he doesn't have Super Saiyan 3, so he's not as powerful as Goku is at that point. And he still fights him, and Buu cannot kill him. He blasts him with everything he's got, and Vegeta just is like, he's rocked, but he's like, you thought that was gonna kill me, asshole? Well, guess what? I'm the fucking Prince of all Saiyans.
Right.
You can't kill me.
You're going to have to do better than that. See what
Yeah,
you're missing, Changus? See what you're
Yeah.
missing.
yeah, I know. I'm missing a lot.
There is so much manly shit in Z. It's crazy. And the villains are pretty good too. Well, I didn't think Majin Buu is that special, but Frieza and Cell are great. Vegeta is obviously a great villain when he's a villain as well.
Mm.
And then there's Nappa. Nappa's a douche. And then Dragon Ball Z Abridged Nappa is hilarious.
Just the whole premise that all of the characters' names are based on like fruits and vegetables and shit. Just like Kakarot. Okay, carrot. Yeah. Nappa. Cabbage. Got it.
I mean, isn't that what like most like I think manga authors do now? It's like for example, like in JoJo Part 5, like all of the stand users' names are based off of like Italian food. like there's this guy. I think it's a risotto nero. His name is literally like after a pasta dish in Italy.
Oh, okay. I thought the stands are named after rock bands or musical acts.
Yeah, I said the stand users.
The stand users like will have very different names, but
yeah, Araki made a bunch of stand users in Part 5 named after like Italian food.
Yeah, because he was running out of ideas. I like Part 5, but he's like he was throwing shit at the wall at that point. He's like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna make a stand in airplane. God, just do it. Fuck it.
I'm gonna make a stand that erases time. Because how do you one up stopping time?
Erase it all together. It's the only way to do it, man.
Yeah, but it pretty much has like a very similar effect.
Yeah, kind of. Like it's funny. I'm like, and the only thing that makes him deadlier is they just how do we make this not too similar to the world? We'll let him be able to see into the future. And there we go. Just slap on like a little tiny face onto his stand on top of his forehead, and there you go.
Well, King Crimson's a dope fucking name for a stand.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Yeah, I like JoJo Part 5. I don't get it. Like, what do you got? Why do you like Hamon better than Stans, Micah?
Oh, I just thought that it has nothing to do with the powers. It has everything to do with the characters. I think that the rivalry between Jonathan and Dio is very, very intriguing. And Dio's an incredible villain. And the American actor who does him for the English dub, Patrick Sates, is fucking fantastic as Dio. The Japanese actors, of course, really good too. So, but he's always been a phenomenal villain. You know, even going back as far as like when I saw the JoJo OVAs back when I was in college. You know.
Did you watch
Black
any?
Mercury wants to know if you're writing a JoJo book, Micah.
No, but I will say this: my artist on Inglewood, Brian, one of his big influences in his art style is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Though I would think that I think his art style is more like, what is this? Fuck. Ed McGuinness by way of Baki the Grappler. But there's actually a JoJo reference in Inglewood #1 that
nice.
Somebody did catch, oddly enough.
Oh, cool. Is it I'm gonna take a guess what the reference is because I don't have the book. Is it
Second Chance is coming in a couple of weeks, so you'll have an opportunity.
True, there is that. Is it
No, I'm not spoiling it.
No, I'm guessing. I'm just guessing.
I'm not going to answer.
Is it the one where where Jotaro and Dio are facing each other and they're on the street and like
You're gonna have to find out, man. I ain't telling
they're
you.
like doing that pose, that walking pose.
I think what I'm hearing from Micah Chengus is you're just gonna have to read it and find out.
Yep.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll get the second. I'm definitely gonna get the second chance though, because I missed out the first time. So.
Yep. So right now it's just about figuring out the logistics of a few things and making sure that the campaign looks good. I'm still trying to nail down like all the merch and stuff we're gonna offer. Right now, it's basically we're gonna do the director's cut of the comic, which is 36 pages of story and then a bunch of pages of like bonus content. And we're gonna do we're gonna probably sell the battle damaged versions of the books too. Basically, it's like so that'll be the last chance to get the first cover.
Your scratch and dent versions,
pretty much. But yeah, but they it's just like if you want it, we'll sell it to you,
right.
And we'll just send it to you media mail and da 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 da. But it won't make the best collectible because it's a little that might have a ding on the edge or something like that.
True.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to Brian's cover. He just told me he's working on it right now. So.
Oh yeah, what about that poll you put up in your Discord about the stretch goals? You said you were going to have bonus covers.
Well, I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking of either doing that or having all of those available just as prints.
Because I would love to see Odie take on Inglewood.
Me too.
That would be really interesting to see. What do you think about that, Scotsman? What do you think about coloring an Odie Inglewood cover?
I'm for it. I think it'd be fun. Not a lot of not a lot of melanated characters within Xenotype. So it'd be a whole new set of color tones to work with. I like it.
It's not very inclusive of Liam now, is it?
He's got a whole nother world to work with. So
I know but
I don't know. Felix's last name is Vasquez. So what does that mean?
It's true.
That is that. There's that.
I mean, the whole premise of the Alnaga is based on Mesoamerican, Latin type of South American lore. I mean, that kind of an idea.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they hang out in a fucking pyramid in the sky. With Commander Mao.
Commander Mao. Liam's really really hates communists. He makes a famous communist in the name of his. That's amazing.
Well, yes and no. I mean, Mao is based on the Egyptian cat.
True, but
But Chairman Mao, there is some metaphor there. Yes.
Yeah.
Chairman Mao.
Chairman Mao. It's Micah ever read? Oh, it's interesting. Cisperus asked Micah if he's ever read Conan or Elric of Melbourne.
Melbourne, yes. I've definitely read some Conan the Barbarian, but it's been a long time. And then Elric, I read a graphic novel about him that I thought was really good. It was like his origin story, and I thought it was really cool.
So, do you prefer Conan or Elric? Like, which do you find more interesting?
Conan the Barbarian.
Why is that?
Because
He's just awesome.
What you got against Elric?
I just don't find him as interesting.
Well, I mean, Conan has his priorities straight. You know what I mean about what's best in life. Crushing your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Not to mention, I will admit, like the fact that he has one of my favorite. That character has one of my favorite films of all time under him. Yeah, I adore the first Conan the Barbarian movie.
You enjoyed that really unnecessarily long sex scene?
I didn't really care about that, but
Unnecessarily long.
Like he's having like there's a sex scene where like he's having sex with this witch who's like telling his fortune. Like it goes on for like more than like several minutes, and like you might as well be watching porn by then.
I fail to see the problem.
Yeah, I'm just saying, might as well just watch porn instead of watching a movie at that point. And then,
in context, it makes sense. It's supposed to be dark fantasy. There's stuff like that all over the place.
Yeah,
Well, it's
I
also
get that.
in like high fantasy witchcraft type of thing. Witches they get visions and shit when they're engaged in sexual intercourse. So that it is part of the story in that respect. You know what I mean?
True.
It's
Yeah,
tapping
there's-
into dark energy. So there could be some of that at play. Yeah. Smiley Bandito says, I wore out that part of the VHS when I was 14.
But yeah, I always really enjoyed that film. I mean, not to mention fucking Dulce of Doom.
I mean, and here I was busy trying to mentally decode the scrambled images of the naughty channel. Like, oh, every time there's a boob. Yeah.
I think I saw Nip. I think I got it. No, it was just a pixel.
Yep. Well, that's just that was a nose. Okay, it's weird. I didn't mean to make it weird, but it's weird. All right.
Sisbreck says, "Come on, it's magic pussy."
But no, one of my favorite sequences in film ever is when Conan gets caught and he's brought before Dulce of Doom, and he's just, he's got his ass kicked, he's barely conscious, and Dulce of Doom's talking to him, and it's the whole, you killed my mother, you killed my father, you killed my people, you took my father's sword. Must have been when I was younger. For the time, boy, when steel meant more than gold and jewels. The riddle of steel. Yes, you know of it. And then he basically just displayed, it's like, steel is strong, boy, but flesh is stronger. Watch this. And he goes, come to me, my child. There's this girl on an elevated area. And when he says, come to me, my child, she just commits suicide. Just jumps off. Bam! And he goes, and that is strength, boy. That is power. It's such a great villain moment because you realize that he's a villain who has gained the one thing that that no one else has, and it's absolute control over the situation. And Conan seems powerless in that moment. Contemplate this on the tree of woe. Crucify him. James Earl Jones, man.
And Darth Vader. It's interesting.
Perhaps you feel you're being treated unfairly. No. I'm altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it further.
What other movies has he been in, James Earl Jones?
Sandlot.
Really? Field of Dreams.
He was the owner of the crazy dog that was next door to the field that, the kids hit the ball over to. the grumpy old man that they're afraid of, you know?
Oh, that's cool. That's James Earl Jones.
I think he played a judge in another movie. I forget what the movie was called.
I can look it up. But yeah, like he was nominated for an Oscar all the way back in 1970.
Well, back when Oscars meant something.
Mm-hmm. That's what makes it a big deal.
Did they ever really mean anything? I mean,
maybe a while back, but nowadays they definitely don't mean shit.
I think we're just aware of it now. Probably always been a little political.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't doubt that. There's a Conan game?
there's several.
Because Felix asked
Conan
if you
Exiles.
played Conan Exiles.
Yeah, that's the Conan survival game. I have it. It's a survival game.
Oh, it was like exponential wave of horde. You get a fight off or something.
No, it's more like what is it? Fuck. More like Ark, Survival Evolved, or something like that. Minecraft with teeth is the best way to describe it.
Minecraft with.
Okay.
Oh, he was the narrator in Judge Dredd. That's unfortunate.
Wait, which
Yeah.
Judge Dredd?
The Stallone one. I am the law. Drop your weapons. You want to be afraid of someone? Be afraid of me. There's so much ham. How do you plead? Not guilty. I knew you'd say that.
You need to cook some potatoes for that ham.
I know, right? Why did you judge me? You betrayed the law! The law! Fucking Armand Asante.
I gotta go back and watch Sylvester Stallone Judge Dredd. I watched the more recent version from like 2011 with
With Carl Urban?
Carl Urban.
Oh yeah, that one's awesome.
Yeah, I watched that one, but like I remember a while back, like my dad showed me the Sylvester Stallone version because it was like on a TV channel, or like we were surfing the channels, like, oh, this looks interesting, let's watch it. Yeah, it's been a while since I've watched a Sylvester Stallone version.
I'm trying to remember who all was in that movie. Obviously Stallone, Armand Asante. I think, yeah, Max von Sydow was in that, wasn't he?
Max von Sydow?
Von Sydow. Have a look.
He's the guy who was in The Mandalorian recently. With bounty hunting is a tricky business. Wouldn't you agree?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was also in Conan the Barbarian. He was I don't remember which character, but
see, look up Judge Dredd cast. Judge.
But yeah, he was also in Dune. He's Vigo in Ghostbusters. I mean, forgot about that.
Let's see.
Yeah, he was Judge Fargo in that. But
see, there's Stallone, Armand Asante.
Oh, Eddie Murphy's dad in Coming to America. Yeah, that's true. He was King Mufasa.
yes.
Yeah,
Oh, it was Mufasa.
Well, not Side Out. James Earl Jones was.
Yeah.
Coming to America is a brilliant comedy.
Hello, my neighbors. Hey, fuck you.
Yes! Fuck you too!
That's amazing. I gotta watch that sometime.
Dude, where the fuck has Eddie Murphy been, man?
Wasn't he in a latest like Netflix movie or something?
Well, he's in Doctor Doolittle. I think that was the last thing I saw. And then Robert Downey Jr. did a version of Doctor Doolittle or some shit, didn't he?
Yeah, and it
Really?
apparently was trash.
Yeah, I'm just confused because Eddie Murphy, dude, was one of the like biggest names on the planet for a while.
Oh yeah.
And just
Oh
like,
yeah, he was in that
oof.
the movie Dolomite is My Name. Eddie Murphy.
Hmm.
I heard it was all right. Yeah. Oh, there's a second Coming to America movie coming out.
Yep, they're doing a sequel.
Oh boy. Sequels never sound good. Yeah, he was in Dolomite's My Name. Then he was in a God. That was back just last year, 2019. And, yeah, I don't know what else he's been in. I know
Werner Herzog. Oh, you're right, Johnny Rando. Yes, I was wrong on that. You're right. Werner Herzog. Yes. It wasn't the same guy. You're right. Bounty hunting is a complicated business. Wouldn't you agree?
Isn't Werner Herzog a director as well?
Maybe.
Is he?
Yeah, he is. What did he do that I've seen?
What movie is this? Let's see.
Bad Lieutenant, Port of Call, New Orleans. That's that. Yeah. Whew, boy. That's definitely a movie.
It's definitely a movie that was made.
Let's see. Werner Herzog directed movies. He did a movie of Into the Inferno. That's interesting. Oh, it's not like a. Oh no, it's a stupid volcano. Oh, documentary. I don't care about that. It's done a bunch of movies I don't recognize. They're all from like the 90s, like early 2000s.
Ah, my time, you mean?
Your time, boomer.
Whoa. Boomers are way before that shit. You watch your tongue, you whippersnapper. I am solid Gen X, dude. I am sardonic and fucking thoroughly. I'm steeped in smartassery.
Smartassery.
That is our signature. The Gen Xers.
When does Gen X end? Between Gen X.
That's the thing. We never end.
See, I was born in 1999, so that's what like. Does that make me a millennial or
millennial? You're millennial AF, dude. There's no hope for you, Changus. I'm sorry.
Not only a millennial, a very young one at that.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
You're a young one.
I am a young one.
Dude, if you were in Star Wars, Anakin would have killed the fuck out of you. That's how you are. He would have murdered.
Master Skywalker. There are too many of them. What do we do? Oh my god.
Yep.
Have you seen that Robot Chicken skit where like they're like basically like Anakin has to kill the younglings and they're like, oh god, how do I do this? All right, just imagine your happy place. And like he's like his happy place like a bunch of like sunflowers and all that. So like he's like cutting down a sunflower field because that's what he's imagining. But then then in real life though, oh well. But yeah, that was a Robot Chicken skit. Is Robot Chicken? Do they still make stuff, or are they no longer making new stuff? Like it's just only old episodes aired.
I haven't watched Robot Chicken since 2005. Just think about that for a second.
Well,
Dr. Wild, dude. It's a long time.
Yeah.
People are really trying to excuse this this shitty Wonder Woman cover. It's like good art, bad art, awful art. It's like Jimmy Palmiotti says, the wonderful part of making art is each artist has their own voice and style. Rauschberg said the artist's job is to be a witness to his or her own style. Imagine how boring the world would be without different voices. Jimmy, to be honest with you, some people need to shut the fuck up.
All I got from that is just confirmed to me that anything Rooster Teeth touches just becomes shit.
Well, they're apparently going to start taking down
all
of the offensive videos they've done. And I'm like, so all of Red versus Blue?
Yeah, like pretty much like I think Ruby will be untouched, but that's just because that's Rooster Teeth's main money cow.
Yeah. Well, now old like Red versus Blue DVDs are about to jump up in value.
Oh man, like yeah,
no, I'm actually legit pissed about that because I really liked Red versus Blue.
Many people did. I always wanted to. I remember like watching a few episodes. I enjoyed what I saw. So like, yeah, that sucks.
That's the series that made machinima a thing.
I was gonna say it's kind of a cultural, iconic series, man. Like take video games.
Well, it's funny how
get into comedy.
Rooster Teeth in general is just basically you could put it down in a history book and say, okay, class, this is how you do not run a company. Like, just if you want to be successful, do everything other than what Rooster Teeth did, because they are stupid.
Well, there's one dilemma. I always forget the name of it. But if you have a ship, and as time goes on, you continuously replace parts of that ship up until the point where the ship has every single piece of the original ship has been replaced. Is it really the same ship? And it's kind of where they're at. Like they're that company like barely has anybody who founded it there.
True.
Sounds like Blizzard to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rooster Teeth just they're just trash. Like Clownfish TV, they've been doing a bunch of videos and stuff, and they're saying how Rooster Teeth's future could be just being like an animation studio just for Warner Brothers. Like they're not going to even produce original content. It's just Warner Brothers or his animation studio for like HBO Max shows.
I don't see even that happening.
I don't know. Rooster Teeth's just trash nowadays. Like they literally canceled themselves. That's so stupid. Like, oh, we have a bunch of offensive content. We're gonna get rid of it. Well,
I think it kind of started with Vic Mignogna a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Their descent.
Yeah, like the Vic Mignogna thing really like shed light onto like just how shitty that company is. Like people say like, you know, Rooster Teeth started going downhill when Monty Ohm died, the creator of Ruby. But like I don't know. I think it might have fell even further than that. But like Vic Mignogna, the whole Vic Mignogna thing, like just tore the veil off, and people saw like, wow, you're a shitty company.
Yeah, they got woke and went broke.
Pretty much.
That's what it says.
Yeah, that's true.
Seems to be a thing that a lot of companies go through, getting woke and going broke.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the whole social justice nonsense is it's antithetical to actually making money.
Well, it's not about making money. It's, you know, about being quote unquote on the right side of history.
Right. And apparently the right side of history doesn't know what a 401k is.
Well, there's also a degree of cannibalization built into their logic or logic, whatever the fuck that means. Their ideology is self-cannibalization because none of their principles and precepts make sense to one another if you line them up with each other.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So they are inherently at odds with each other and they don't talk about it until they collide, and then it's it's pretty brutal to watch them fight with each other, and it's really,
I find it funny
really
as hell.
sad. It's kind of gross and sad.
I find it funny when these social justice warriors, they cannibalize each other. Like, hey, this is the result of your shitty ideology. There you go.
Yeah, it's nauseating. It's absolutely nauseating.
I don't know. Yeah, this whole stupid, we got to be on the right side of history. Okay, fine. You go ahead and put your company into the gutter then.
Yeah, the get woke, go broke pile continues to grow. True.
Yeah, it's not exactly like a foolproof thing, but it certainly happens.
Oh man. Like what companies out there hasn't bent the knee yet?
Wow. That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm not even quite sure on that.
Some of the big corporate ones, they bend quick because they just don't want to deal with the bad press,
Yeah, but like that's not going to help you in the long run.
Well, some of them, it probably won't hurt them either.
True. Like
Alex 303 says, like everyone says, they wouldn't have standards if they didn't have double standards.
Very true.
fair enough. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. Can't disagree. But yeah, their faulty logic is it's an ever growing box that they paint themselves into, and all the rules that are constantly in flux, and it's particularly a tool of it's particularly a leftist tool to try to take control of the language and use words and change their meaning to try to control your speech and use it as a bludgeon, and then have the rules be so confusing that nobody really knows what the meaning is anymore. And then that's where the confusion comes, where they get into their epic cannibalization fights because they're not up on the current lingo, what they're supposed to hate or not say or say. I'm just glad that I'm not part of that garbage. Oops.
Oh, is Liam's account back? I'm on Discord right now. Some guy was able to access his account.
Yeah, I sent him a StreamYard's link to come in if he wants. Let's see, what time is it even there? Let's see.
Oh yeah, Liam's back now. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. Twitter's being a cunt.
Well, one thing that happens sometimes is people will
it's 9 a.m.
will search through your tweets all the way back to like when you were young and stupid, because Twitter's over 10 years old, and a lot of people forget that.
Yeah.
And find a tweet where you said something that's against their terms of service, and then you get reported for it, and then you get suspended.
Well,
I had that.
Service changes over time. It amends and evolves, and are allowed or no longer allowed. They can't do that to me. I went back to the very beginning and I deleted my entire Twitter history up to a few months ago.
Damn.
Yeah.
Purge it. Why keep it? There's no reason to keep it. All the links are dead. The conversations make no sense. There's no reason to even keep it. Not that I said anything that I would be needing to defend. Most of it was going live on Twitch. And that was the majority of them.
Yeah.
So
fair enough.
I cleaned up my Twitter feed, and it consists primarily of sharing xenotype art and CG art, and that's it. It's pretty much it.
I don't really purge much on my account, so I have a backup account just in case, something happens later on in the future where some guy goes, I don't like what you said.
Yeah, I'm not even going to play that game. I'm just like, you know what? It's not worth it. So I don't need any of this Twitter history. It makes no sense. So gone. So Micah didn't flag Liam for trying to go on Micah's stream naked. The world needs answers.
No, I did not.
what
I can always kick him if he does that. It's not that big of a deal.
what like is this like a gag from last night where you're like Liam said he's gonna come on naked tonight?
Something like that.
I don't think the world wants to see his Aussie Tortino's pizza roll.
No.
What if he's just shirtless, but he still has pants on?
I don't care then.
Well, Micah's about 40% shirtless.
40% shirtless.
This is true.
What if Liam comes on naked, but he's got everything covered, like with like a leaf or something?
Hey, as long as he doesn't break the terms of service, I really don't give a shit.
See, Frog G says main reason I got a Twitter is for the going live announcements. There you go.
Fair enough.
Well, once they don't age well, right? So those tweets are kind of they kind of have a shelf life.
True, I get that.
So I went and deleted all mine.
I don't know. The way I operate is I just usually say what's on my mind. I don't really care much about if this is gonna age well or not. Like if it ages,
you're a smooth operator is what you're saying.
That's one way of putting it, I guess.
Yeah. See, that was a boomer joke.
I know.
Well, Cengiz is a smooth operator.
Boomer jokes.
Yeah.
Got any more?
Well, I got a lot, but they're mostly just dad jokes, dude.
What's the worst dad joke you got?
See, you can't do that with a dad joke. You can't do that. A dad joke is one of those. It's riffing off of your kid saying something and you not giving them a straight answer, or hey dad, I'm hungry. Hey, hungry, I'm dad. How are you? You know what I mean? That kind of shit. That's where the sauce is at for a good dad joke.
Sauce.
My goal is if I can make my kids roll their eyes while I'm in normal conversation with them, I'm doing it right. You know what I mean? Like, oh God, Dad, please just give me a straight answer. I'm not giving you gay answers. What do you mean? So, it's
oh God,
it's a sweet science. What's the difference between a dad joke and a bad joke? Well, obviously, it's one letter. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, Skip. See, buddy, right?
That's great.
Just no German food jokes because they are the worst. I agree. I agree. Yes. Yes. Let the hate flow. Do it. Do it. Hey, what's up, Chuck? What's up, buddy? Yes. What do we got for dad jokes in the chat? Come on. Let's hear that shit.
Dad jokes.
I'm all for it. I support it. Like I said, it's a sweet science.
It's a sweet science. That sounds great.
It's not what? It sounds what?
It sounds amazing. Sweet science.
Yeah. That's right. It's because it is.
You planning on having kids later on in the future, Micah?
Not really.
Because I would love to hear you spout out some dad jokes.
Dude, I would be. I don't know if I ever were a father, if I would be the best father or the worst father, but there would definitely be no middle ground.
Interesting.
Because
why would there be no middle ground?
Because I am very overprotective of my own relatives. Very overprotective. Always have been.
Yeah.
To the point where it just annoyed the hell out of my sisters.
In the same way. It's called being a good big brother. That's what that's called.
Yeah. And I have, if you count my stepsisters, 4 sisters. So
Damn. Large family.
that's also why I don't take advice on how to talk to women from people whenever it comes, unless it's romantic. When it comes to just like handling shit, don't fucking tell me how to talk to women. I know more than about anybody does. Because when you live in a house where there's 4 women, or like 3 or 4 women, and all of their cycles are aligned, you learn pretty quick how to talk to somebody without pissing them off.
There is not enough fucking bomb squad research manuals to teach you how to do that.
And yet I learned. I was the expert of just not getting into shit whenever that time happened.
They call me the bitch whisperer.
Pretty much. Oh man. But yeah, it was one of those things where I'm like, okay, it's coming up. It's been a few weeks. Time to hunker down.
It's so bad you've got yourself your own fucking
mark on the calendar. Like,
down.
Whose week is it this week? Oh fuck, they're all in sync. This is not good.
We are at critical level DEFCON 4.
Oh my god, that sounds similar to my situation with my brother. Like he's we didn't really grow up.
You cannot compare anything with dudes.
No. Trust me. My brother's is weird. Like he for the longest time, the way he behaves, I always called him like, I swear, just change genders and you'll be my sister. Because holy shit, the way you act, it's like a girl. He to the point like he's got his own little he's up at he got like a degree. He's getting a degree up at Berkeley right now. So good for him. But far away from me, that's fine by me. But like once in a while he'll come down. But like he can't stay for long because like after like a couple of weeks, that's when you go, okay, is it this week? Is it this week when things start going downhill? When he starts to have his his little lady cycle.
Oh shit.
Like, is it this week? It's been like 2 weeks now. So like I don't know.
You just gotta kick him out. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's still not comparable. It's just not. It's just not.
Look, I'm just saying the way he behaves, it's like I might as well have a sister. Like, are you even a man at this point?
Damn, dude. Well, no wonder your brother fucking hates you. You call him, you saying he's a girl. Shit.
Well, I mean, just the way he behaves, like it's like, dude, we're twins. We're the same age, and yet there's times where I go like, how are we even related?
Damn.
I don't know.
That's brutal shit, man.
Oh well. He's up there, so he's not coming back for a while, so I'm fine with that.
Well, I mean, there's a special connection that twins have with one another. Maybe that's part of it.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah, there's no special connection between us. Like,
damn.
If the day comes where someone says like, hey, your brother, guess what? He's not here anymore. Like I'll be sad initially, but then after a while, maybe a day or two later, I'll get over it.
Damn.
You say that now, but that's definitely the statement of a young person.
Yeah,
I suppose,
a very young person.
Perhaps it's just the way he is right now, though. Like, if he keeps this up, like that's probably how I'm gonna be. Like,
Nah.
I don't
No
know.
way, dude. That's so brutal. My sisters piss me off. Like, I literally want to fucking wring their necks and like.
Nah,
Still my sisters, you know.
I don't know. Our relationship is like,
Sibling
Okay.
relationships are oftentimes like that.
So under on Facebook, it's listed under complicated. It's
it's kind of complicated. I don't use Facebook anymore. I got rid of it. I just don't use it anymore.
yeah.
Like I don't understand. Like I don't what like Liam still has Facebook. Like, dude, like no one uses Facebook anymore.
Facebook is for communicating with your like the older people in your family.
Yeah.
I guess, but like I just don't use Facebook anymore. Like I stopped using it and like, why do I still have this?
Well, I mean, I could go with you on that line of logic if you said MySpace, but Facebook's still pretty current.
Yeah.
I think
Facebook is for normies.
Yeah.
True, but I'm giving Facebook like at the very least like maybe 5 more years before it starts. You know, no one uses it anymore.
I don't know if you watched the congressional hearings with the CEOs of all the power companies. They had Jeff Bezos, they had Tim Cook, Jeff Bezos of Amazon, Tim Cook of Apple. They had Mark Zuckerberg, and they had who the fuck was the last one? There was someone else there. Anyway, so they went after those guys, and they're like, "You've been shadow banning people. You've been blocking conservatives. You've been doing this and that. And our investigations through documents people have whistleblown to us show you, Mark Zuckerberg, specifically ordered people to do and say certain things. You did. A memo coming from your desk." And he's just like, fuck. So look for some legislation to come in and slap the underbellies of all those social media companies.
Well, didn't Trump already pass that executive order specifically so like Twitter doesn't block his shit?
Well, certain things like I don't know if he is unilaterally has the authority to do things like that. I mean, but you know, executive orders will only go so far. Some of the things require Congress to act, but yeah, there's, you know.
I mean, the way Congress is right now, I don't think he's going to really get far.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not great, that's for sure.
Yeah. And Supreme Court's not exactly helping either.
No, not as much as I had hoped, but you know, it could be worse. Could be lots worse. We're in a decent spot. We just, you know, things are in a decent spot. I think we'll be just fine.
There are worse things that could be going on.
That is true. Yeah.
Keep all this in mind. At least we're not Venezuela.
That is true.
Fragaboom, Felix, is Dan in the chat? Oh,
Really?
no.
Huh.
What did I miss here? No, I don't see Fraga in the chat.
Oh, is he making a joke about rabbits?
I think so. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gotcha. He says, never mind, I'm not funny. Fair enough. All right.
Is Dan still wearing that bunny suit?
Is he still Dan Frega?
Well, I mean, that was a stretch goal.
Yeah, but like, you know, like is he gonna still wear it even afterwards?
Of course. People think it's funny.
Fair enough.
Honestly, I mean, him living in the South, second that campaign's done, that bunny suit's coming fucking off. I know he's burning up in that shit. He said as much. He's like, it's hot as shit with this thing.
Well, I mean, what it was last time I saw him, like he was on like I think it was on like Nick Rekida's show. Like he just had the hood of the bunny suit hanging off of him.
Right.
That's it. And then everything else is just normal.
Right.
That's we should come up with a stretch goal for Liam, like in case like his second campaign never gets more money. Like just like what's a good stretch goal for him?
His next campaign's gonna make very good money.
Right, but like should we put him in a bunny suit as well or something else?
Honestly, I don't think Liam's got anything to worry about. Once people get Xenotype in their hands and it's all fulfilled, add that to how good the story is.
Well, I mean,
the manga contest, like there's a lot of good shit happening for him.
You gotta think about this, Changus. Oftentimes, your first campaign, if you basically deliver a good book, even if there's some issues with the campaign, your second campaign usually does really well. I mean, look at Inglewood compared to Three Knights. I've outpaced Inglewood at every single step. It's.
I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that at all. I'm saying, like, I'm trying. It's more of a joke. What's a stretch goal be like for like a gag for Liam to do?
I know. I'm just saying it fell flat.
Well, that's my fault then. I take responsibility for a bad joke. That's my fault.
That's a good comedian right there. There you go. Respect. Let's see. Skip says, I disagree. Nobody cared who he was until he put the suit on, in a Bane voice.
Nobody cared who I was till I put the suit on.
I don't know, straight out of the box. I mean, Dan Fraga, he's not a nobody. You know what I mean? He's a long-standing comic pro. And, he didn't just... See, this is the thing. When, in my view, just my view of Comicsgate proper in a wide view, if you come over as a comic pro, kick the door in and say, hey, I'm a comic pro, buy my book. You know what I mean? People are going to be like, okay, well, some people will be your fan already and they'll be like, hey, cool, he's here. Some people will be like, what the fuck's this guy? You know what I mean? You'll get a mixed bag. Dan didn't do that. He came over and kind of he started going on small shows, started like bopping in here and there, doing little segments here and there. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't he was quiet on most streams. He'd come on and he'd just watch. He would watch. He'd get the tone of how everybody was, the way people interacted with one another. And for a long time he was on YouTube just doing drawing streams. You know what I mean? Pulling people from the chat. You know what I mean? Death Metal Hero come on his stream, sit there and just shoot the shit while he's drawing. I mean, kind of like what I'm doing right now. Just like a chill stream, a few people coming in, opening it up to the chat, that kind of thing. And then launched his book after about 8 months to a year of kind of seeding the ground. You know what I mean? He didn't just bowl everybody over with his dick. You know what I mean? He kind of like walked in, kind of listened to the beat of Comicsgate, kind of got his head bobbing with the beat of Comicsgate a little bit, and then launched. You know what I mean? So I respect that kind of a subtle hustle. You know what I mean? It wasn't all flex. You know what I mean? It definitely wasn't all flex.
He wasn't coming in with the impression of like, yeah, this is me selling a book. It's like, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to be Comicsgate.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to just be a tag I use that I'm trying to make some more money for my 401k. If I'm going to get in this, I'm going to get in this. It's going to be something that is going to be part of how people remember me.
Right.
That's why I respect him so much.
My own personal anecdote from when I met Dan years ago, back in '97, doing background inks for Larry Stucker. I met Dan at Larry's house, and when I got there, because he has a little house studio, I get my pages. He introduces me to Dan. Hey, this is Dan Fraga. Oh, hey, how's it going? Fist bump. Treats me with respect. I'm just some ginger background inker. I'm nobody, right? Treats me as a peer. says what's up. We have some small talk, just studio stuff, right? Just chatting about nothing. He's the same guy then as he is today, only less hair and a little more a little more experience. You know what I mean? So that's what I say. He's a real guy. He's a real guy. And welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only, Liam Gray.
No one can ban me. I am unbannable. I am unstoppable. I go to sleep. You ban me while I sleep. I wasn't even going to tweet while I sleep, you sons of bitches. I wake up. I snap my fingers. I'm back. Like a fucking wizard, Harry. I'm back.
You're
just like that.
Damn.
Hello, is that buddy?
Damn, Liam, you're orange as fuck even with your camera off.
Thanks. Well, I just woke up, so I'm gonna take off, and I'll be back in like a few minutes.
Okay. Fair enough.
Are you like on your phone? Like I could tell by the quality of the audio.
Yeah, I'm not set up. I'm just talking at my laptop. There's no mic or nothing. Anyway, I'll be back soon.
Okay.
That was fun. Just immediately comes out saying, "I'm unbannable."
That's right.
Cool. I love Liam. Like there are times where I feel like maybe you're being a little too, I wouldn't say. I guess I would say passionate about something, but like passion's not a bad thing. Like I love Liam. He's great.
Liam will always be Liam.
Right.
And that is all there is to it. You should not expect him to be anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. He is 100% and he's an acquired taste. He is seltzer in your soda. He is hot sauce on your taco. He is ketchup on your burger. You know what I'm saying? Like you may like that kind of stuff, you may not. But don't expect anything different. He's always going to be that. You know what I mean? He's not going to surprise you with like, oh, well, he's different today. No, he's going to be that. He's going to brag a lot. He's going to talk a lot of shit. He's going to laugh at himself. He's going to make fun of himself. He's going to fuck up. He's going to boomer. And, it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
He is possibly the youngest boomer out there. He's not even a boomer, but he's...
Yeah. Well, that's the whole reason why I made him a Discord, because he's the youngest boomer I know, and I knew it would never happen if I didn't do it. So there you go.
How many Discords are you running, Scotsman? You got like your own 3. Like you got Liam's Discord, you got your own personal Discord, and then you got like a third one.
The third one is the one I admin for my World of Warcraft guild. Yes, nerd jokes abound. Keep them coming. It's okay.
I can't make fun of like people for playing World of Warcraft. I was a SWTOR guy.
Well, MMOs are not for everybody. That's for sure. But I've had more fun playing with the group of guys and gals in my guild for literally the past 7-8 years. We have transcended the game. We are now friends in real life. We have all grown families with one another. We've went through difficult expansions, easy expansions, shit expansions, great expansions, and we play all kinds of other games together as well. So
will you ever introduce Liam to the magical world of WoW?
No, we need Liam to be able to work.
Yeah, Liam doesn't. He doesn't do that kind of stuff.
I mean, sometimes he works himself too much. There's nothing wrong with wanting to work, but he and Odie, they'll work to death unless you stop them. Like, oh well, guys, you're literally gonna fucking die. And they're like, no, we gotta work.
Well,
gotta make hay while the sun shines.
I know that sentiment. I mean, if you look on my YouTube channel, my saved streams, I've privated a few of them, but I had more than a dozen streams that were over 8 to 12 hours long. On Twitch, I've the longest I streamed on Twitch was 22 hours. I think was my longest stream.
22 hours. Damn.
Yeah.
I've thought about going back to Twitch at some point, but I don't know if I really want to. It's hard enough for me to stream like just goofy shit on the regular. Like to stream gameplay on the regular would not be easy for me.
The good part about Twitch, if I can even say those words, the positive part about Twitch is you can play copyrighted music kind of at your own peril, but you can play it and won't eat your stream. They'll just mute it algorithmically.
Yeah.
After the stream is over. So, you know, like when I stream on YouTube, I run Pretzel Rocks, which is non-DMCA free, copyright free music.
Mm-hmm.
It's not garbage, but it's, you know, it's background noise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's something. But, you know, on Twitch, I can play my full Spotify playlist and actually have good music playing. So, you know, plus I'm monetized over there.
Mm-hmm.
And
how do you get monetized on Twitch?
Well, you become what's known as an affiliate, right? So it's meeting a certain engagement level. So it's similar to YouTube, because YouTube's engagement level is you need 4,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and that has evolved over time, right? At one point, it was you needed 10,000 total public viewing hours of all your videos across everything you've uploaded, right? That was a huge thing. In the beginning, you could get monetized rather quickly. You upload a video and ads played on it, and you created an AdSense account, linked the two together, you would get ad revenue as a low-level, just brand new YouTube channel. Well, then the adpocalypse happened after a lot of companies started finding like jihad training videos with like Domino's ads on them. They're like, what the fuck? A lot of companies pulled back. And so YouTube rewrote its monetization policies and a couple different times. And now we arrive at the model we're at right now, where you need the 4,000 total hours viewed and 1,000 subscribers. So on Twitch, though, Twitch is pretty different. You need 50 followers, which is the equivalent. So the way that the words work is a follower on Twitch is a subscriber on YouTube. A join paid subscription on YouTube is the same as a subscriber on Twitch. So when you join a channel on YouTube, you're subscribing to it in the way you would be subscribing to a channel on Twitch. Right. So you need 50 followers. Those are people who have just clicked the follow button or the subscribe button on YouTube. Same thing. You followed the channel. You need 50 of those. And then you need 3 average viewers over the course of a 30-day period. 3 viewers. So you can gain affiliate monetization if you have 3 people watching you for 30 days straight, average of 3 people, and you get 50 followers. You can apply for monetization for affiliate status. And that allows you now to have a subscribe button on your channel, and you get a few different emotes that you can design that people can use in your chat or anywhere on Twitch.
Right.
Hey, thanks, Jelly Goblin. So, you know, if you want to get monetization on a platform and you're a gamer and, you know, Twitch is it's not as bad as people make it out to be. Obviously, there's thoughterry going on over there. There's bullshit, and it's very hard to grow your channel. It is not an easy thing. There, you'll notice right away if you go to the channel.
Scotsman just don't thought hard enough. That's the problem.
Dude, I thought hard, bro. If you go over to Twitch and you look at go to League of Legends, right? And you touch that on your phone, scroll through the available channels. It'll be 20,000 people watching, you know, 10,000, 3,000, 2,000, 400, 200, 150, channel of all these hundreds of viewers. Scroll down, keep scrolling until your finger wants to fall off, and it'll go down to like 50 people, 30s, 20s, 10, and you keep scrolling, and you've scrolled for a minute straight. You'll get to like 5 viewers, and then you'll scroll for 5 minutes, and then you'll get to 3 viewers and 2 viewers and 1 viewer, and you literally can't get to the bottom of the list. That's how many people stream on Twitch. You can never get to the bottom of that list. So the platform is very mature and it's very populated. So in order to get noticed, you have to build out the platform. You have to advertise yourself. You have to have a subreddit. You have to link your shit everywhere. You have to tweet when you go live, network with other people, do streams with other streamers. Hopefully you get rated by a bigger streamer in your category. Like if you play Minecraft, one time I got rated by Direwolf. Direwolf is a modder, one of the biggest Minecraft streamers on Twitch. He rated my channel, had 2,000 people in there, and that was amazing, right? I got a few follows from that, but it doesn't always translate to growth, right? It can blow up your channel pretty quickly, and if the right person raids you or the right person says something. Look what happened to Ninja. Tyler was a pretty popular streamer, and then he streamed with Drake, and then his channel exploded, and then he became the biggest streamer on Twitch. So there are certain events that can take place that are like lightning in a bottle, and you can't really judge those things. They just happen.
Yeah.
So
a lot of people who are like the bigger names on Twitch, even they had YouTube presences before they went to Twitch.
True.
So
And
like Maximilian's a really good example of that.
Yeah, and simultaneously. Now that's another tricky one. You bring that up. So like people have asked me, can you stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time? You have the capability to do so. You do not have the right to do so. Once you become an affiliate, they own your content for 24 hours. So after the 24-hour period, you can then export your video to YouTube, to your YouTube channel. But streaming live, it cannot go to other platforms if you're monetized, if you're an affiliate, which isn't a bad thing. Some people multi-stream who aren't monetized. They'll stream to Facebook, they'll stream to Twitch, Trovo, and DLive all at once, and YouTube all at once, and have a multicast going on. You can do that. But if you're trying to grow a Twitch channel, it gets really complicated when you have multiple chats from multiple platforms. People are saying stuff to you on one avenue, you're getting talked to in Twitch chat, and like other people are on DLive, whatever. You're talking to the Twitch viewers, and DLive people are like, who is he talking to? They don't see it because the chats don't copy to each other. So multicasting gets confusing. That's why not a lot of people do it. But so Liam, so here's how I handled this energy signature thing. So over here, you said he's using his psionic energy. Kind of, you said this part is supposed to be psychic energy. So
Oh, good.
Good.
I'll actually send a screenshot of that to Odie. He just crawled into bed, so he'll be interested to see how that looks.
Cool.
There we go.
And I changed up the kids above. So, because these two guys remember I said those two guys looked similar? I thought they were the same guy, but obviously they're not wearing the same backpack, so they're not. So I ended up making her look more feminine. Obviously, that's a girl.
Yep.
Because this one, and this one all kind of look the same to start with.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're
nice.
Different. Now they're different.
Amazing what you can do with a little bit of color, eh?
Oh, we have a special guest. Everyone, please put your proverbial hands together for the one and only Odysseus.
Odie.
Hello.
You're meant to be in bed. You're stealing my spotlight, Odie. You're stealing my spotlight.
How's it going?
It's going great, man.
Oh, these droplets look amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah, because at first I thought they were water, and Liam was like, no, there is psionic energy signature kind of going off. He's perceiving stuff.
Yeah.
So
in Xenotype, that is called kenning.
Is it like being able to like see in the future and stuff?
A little bit, but in this instance, it's clairsentience. You know what I mean? It's the ability to read emotion and stuff.
Anybody else getting an echo?
I think it might be
yeah.
Odie.
Is there an echo?
Yes. Now there isn't.
Yeah, it was Odie.
Yeah, it might be me.
Yeah. The chat's going crazy. Hey, Alex is here. Alex had a joke. He says, "What kind of shoes do ninjas wear?"
Yeah, actually, it's on me. I just muted myself, and then the echo is still going.
You're on my joke, Odie. You're on my joke. You're on my joke that I stole. You're on my joke that I stole from Alex 303. So do you guys know what kind of shoes ninjas wear?
Do tell.
I do know the joke, but I'm not going to ruin it. I'm going to let you say it.
They wear sneakers. They wear sneakers, guys.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
That was a good joke.
Sneakers are the best.
Everyone was quiet and didn't laugh a lot because they needed to take it in, you know? They needed to.
That's
It was
right.
very atmospheric, you know?
It was very meta. You know what I mean? They
Yeah,
needed to get the
yeah.
meta behind it. Speaking of meta or media bang, holy shit, guys.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're only like the #1 battle manga on the website. No big deal.
I haven't got a chance to talk to Odie since it launched. Great work, brother. I'm really impressed. I like your
Oh, thank you.
I think you did a great job.
Dude, I've also been
Yeah, really
back and
appreciate
reading. I've been also going back on the website and reading some of Odie's older stuff.
Oh, don't
Yeah,
tell him that. He's gonna get all self-conscious and be like, "Oh, that stuff is shit. Don't do it."
I think some of
No,
some of it's interesting. Like I read the one.
I mean,
the one with Death and Coin.
oh yeah, that was the best one I had made before I met Liam.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of. I kind of saw what was gonna happen. Like I was like, okay, he's probably gonna like be in a wheelchair by the end. Like that doesn't mean it's bad. Like just because I know where it's going doesn't mean it's bad. Like oh, this is cool. It's an interesting.
Yeah, I tried. It was I'm pretty bad with stories, you know, but
No, I'm terrible with stories, man. So like it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad for your own work. It's not bad at all.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
There was a manga I'd made around 4 years ago. It was pretty shitty, but it still got an award. I mean, as a finalist, not bad. And then it was a shonen contest too. But not good enough.
Same contest site or just same?
Yeah.
Is it on the site still?
Yep. The same.
Yeah, that's how you read it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, I want Liam to review the early mangas I've drawn and talk about how bad they are.
Terrible. Normal people would shun away from that. They'd be like, "Oh, don't. That was my early work." But Odie's like, "Yeah, tell me how shit I am."
I'd be down for like a whole stream of that. Like just Liam just reading all of Odie's old work. Just like, listen, Odie, it's pretty good, man. But you know, this part right here, it's shit.
Well, it's good, but it's actually shit, you know?
Yeah. It's not really shit, though. That's the thing.
Oh, goodness. 8 hours to go.
8 hours?
8 hours.
Drop in the bucket. Drop in the bucket.
I need I'm only $375 away from that 20K mark.
Wait till you're where?
Till 3 nights hits 20K.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, guys. I was about to sleep, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bed.
Thanks for coming in, Odie, and have a good sleep, brother.
Rest up, my
Yep.
friend. Rest up.
Absolutely. Okay. Bye, guys.
See
See you later, mate.
Right. Bye.
Bye. So, do you guys want to have a super fight?
Let's do that in a little while because I still need to wake up. I'm here.
That's what I'm hoping to get you when you're weak.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you want to get me. You want to get me when I'm low. I just want one day where I wake up without having to deal with shit. That would be great. You know, like I'm laughing about the whole fucking getting me banned thing. You can't get me banned, and they can't. But I was just like, for fuck's sake, just let me have one day where I wake up and my day can just start like a normal fucking day. I don't have to deal with the end of the world, you know?
Did you get mass flagged or what happened?
Yeah, they did it on my YouTube channel too, but I knocked that back on the head as well.
Who did it? Who did it?
Oh, fucking who knows? Who knows?
Oh, okay.
Well, there's
Probably
still
exactly who you think it was.
Hmm.
I don't know. You know, we'll find out.
Okay. Well, silliness.
Some people just have nothing better to do with their time.
Yeah. But I ain't going anywhere. You're not going to get rid of Liam. And I got contingencies in place. I am the orange Batman. You know what I mean? Like, even if you knock down all my platforms, I have other options. I have other things I can do, and I'll just come back stronger. Stronger. Oranger.
Well, definitely for being Batman, Orange Man, you definitely sound like you're in a cave.
Yeah. Slightly underwater.
Behold, the orange man.
Sorry about that. Is that any better? I was actually drinking in a.
Still echoing.
It's a little echoing. Yeah, it's a little bit.
I wonder if it's echoing because I'm sharing the audio.
Possibly.
What about now?
Hello.
Yeah,
Now it is not.
Yeah.
You're blaming me for Scotsman's mishandlings?
Yes.
Sons of bitches.
Hashtag blame orange man.
I was sharing my desktop audio, bruh.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's awesome.
You know what they say? Blame the orange man.
That's right.
Yeah.
When all else fails, blame the fucking orange man. Wait, I'm orange too. Holy shit. Don't blame me. Don't blame me.
Yeah, but you're not, that orange, Scotsman.
That's
I'm the
because I hit
most
the green
orange.
screen.
There's
Turn the
not
green screen
anyone-
off. I'm radiant.
There's not anyone more orange than me. No one.
True.
You know? So I'm the most orange.
True.
I don't know. I mean, Trump might give you his money. Trump might make,
I should tweet at Trump. I should tweet at Trump.
Trump.
I've been getting all these campaign letters in my emails the last couple
He
of
knows
days.
you're Australian, right? Like you can't vote for him.
Why are you getting American email campaigns?
I'm no one important.
Oh, because you used to live in the States.
So,
Oh, that is true. That is true. Right. Listen to this.
I should at Trump and say, hey, as a fellow orange man,
Holy fucking shit.
may your followers see this message.
What's going on, Micah?
Well, I'm just looking at like the money people have been dropping today. It's insanity.
On what?
What's going on?
On 3 nights. It's like
Good.
what got me over the 18K hump. Somebody over in Aussieville dropped like $400, almost $500 on stuff.
And it wasn't even me, you know?
Yeah, just boom. And I'm like, God damn.
Damn.
It looks like the Aussies are desperately fighting against their economy.
I can't marry unless it's for love, Black Mercury. I'm sorry. But I mean, I'm happy to get to know you, you know? Maybe there'll be a spark. Who knows?
Well, I'm pretty sure Liam doesn't lean that way, or maybe he does. Who knows?
Hey, you got to do what you got to do for a visa.
He doesn't Liam that way. Is that what
He
you said?
doesn't Liam that way.
You gotta do what you gotta do for visa.
What are you throwing around there? What's that?
These are hand wraps.
Oh, nice, cool.
But yeah, and then somebody just dropped like $120, bought a bunch of stuff. I'm like, holy shit, dude.
Good. Well,
Is
that's
it
closing
decent?
out, so hopefully you should get about half what you got on your first day today because it's your last day. You just need to be out there letting people know that it's your last day. Have you tweeted that it's your last day?
Oh yeah, like hours ago, and it's made the rounds to say the least.
Are there any streams going on other than this one? I mean, obviously this is where the cool people are, but are there any other streams currently going on?
Not that I know of.
Because we should probably like super chat out into other streams. Keep an eye out, guys. If someone else starts streaming, can you drop a link in the chat for us or at least let us know, and we'll pop over there and I'll drop some dollary dues and say, hey, last night for 4 nights, see if we can get some attention, spread the word. We need you guys as well. Hey, to start telling people, hey, did you know it's the last night for 4 nights, for 3 nights, 4 days? You know, last chance to get it. 3K 4D. Come on, guys, get it hashtag trending. Oh, that's the power of Comicsgate. How many people are watching right now, Scotsman?
16.
16. That's 16 upvotes and 16 retweets and 16 hashtags. You know, it's good. It's good.
16 of my best friends right now.
Yeah. Hey, Zaid, how you doing? Zaid was the guy that told me that my account had been blocked.
Oh.
Hit me up on Facebook like a legend. It was like, Liam, why's your account been suspended? I was like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, I just opened my eyes and I literally open my eyes, I roll over, and there's Phil just lying inches from my face looking at me, and he's like, Liam, your Twitter's been suspended. I'm like, son of a bitch. And so I had to get up and take care of that. That's how my day started. Sim is streaming. Cool. Well, I'm pretty sure everyone in the Sim stream will know.
He's doing doodle and chill.
Cool. Do we want to go stream sniping for a minute?
What do you mean? Like on mine?
Yeah, on yours. Like, just go over and stream, see what his stream is, and then we can talk at him in the chat and watch us talk in the chat.
Well, what he's doing, he's doing a little drawing show.
Yeah. I love his drawing shows. That's why I said maybe we should go over there, have a look, steal his content. You know.
I don't do that, Liam.
Let him know that. Let him know that we're stealing his content. Liam was naked. That's right. I'm gonna be naked later tonight on Micah's stream too. You know.
I'll be tuning in for that.
That's right. It's gonna happen.
I'll be wearing those eclipse goggles. You know what I mean? That you put over your eyes so you don't burn your retinas out when you're looking at an eclipse.
Yeah. Getting all Captain Cold up here.
That's right.
I love Comicsgate. I love you guys. I love all you guys. Thank you so much for coming and checking us out. Please retweet this, share out the link, let people know what's going on, let people know that Micah's book's closing out today. Help us keep doing this as a viable thing. Hey, it's not just enough to give you a book. We got to make sure that we can pay our bills. You know, that's we need the creators to be able to pay their bills. We need to be able to open doors for other Comicsgate creators in the future and keep the guys that have been here from the start going strong. You know, we do that all with you guys. It's all through your support and your belief that we can stand apart from the mainstream and make something truly good.
Yeah, the mobile shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're messaging from your car radio. That's weird. That's weird stuff, man. All right, we're almost
Hey,
wrapped.
Skits. We got Skits in here. We got Zaid in here.
What's up, Skits?
We got Chuck. Hello, Chuck. Keyworth. That's like I don't know if that's your real name or not, but Keyworth is a great name.
Chuck is a fellow Twitch streamer. Check him out on Twitch as well. Yeah.
Awesome. We got all the celebrities.
Good buddy of mine.
We got all rock stars in our chat. We're the normies. Come on, we need some more normie support.
I only bring out the rock stars. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah, we're the cool kids club, I guess. All the cool
Cryptic
people
is here as well.
Yeah, it's Johnny Rando. He's true legend. Alex 303. I can't wait to see what you're working on, Alex. I can't wait for that to be done. That's going to be exciting. I'm not rushing you. Take your time. We're in no hurry.
Bogdan's here as well.
Oh, nice, Bogdan.
Yep, Bogdan is a hero. Oh, Kentaro Zero. He's another mangaka that he's like, hey, I want to be Odie's assistant. Can I be Odie's assistant? I was like, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. So he's cool though. He's cool. He's been talking to me the last few days, and he's doing storyboards right now while he's watching.
That's right.
Not to mention, this just dawned on me. It would be nice to see other people like super chat other channels and it's not saying Micah eats babies or something.
Well, now you've put it out there.
Have you seen that?
There's going to be pictures of you, Micah, with your face photoshopped over Kronos as he consumes.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a communist in the chat.
Oh, now we got Commie.
Commie Mark.
Commie Mark. Changus.
Communist revolution going on.
I've never had Commie Mark on my stream. Let's do that.
Don't bring him in. Whenever I'm in a stream with a fucking communist, I fly into a murderous rage. I can't help myself. You know that.
Can't help
I just start choking communists.
Sometimes you can't fight the greatness of one man, be he communist or not. You know what I mean?
No. If we've got to bring it, I'll discipline myself. He says, "Welcome to the Gulag." Well, the Gulag can't hold me.
I sent Commie Mark the link, so he has the link. If he chooses to grace us with his iron flag, red iron fist. Yes.
Tell me, Leo, is Aussie land more communist than California?
Yeah, unfortunately. Not actually. No, it's not. Except in the parts where it is, and in the parts where it is more so. So,
tell me, has Australia passed any motions to literally remove a part of the state constitution saying we shall not discriminate against people based on their skin color?
Hold on a second. I gotta address this shit. Commie Mark, you motherfucker. This fucking guy slays me every time he opens his mouth. Even when he's not opening his mouth, he's just typing. I'm in bed in it and needed something boring to put me to sleep. Bastard. Love it. See, unintentional comedy. That's why I love this man, because he's funny as fuck. Anyway.
Yeah. See, communists can be funny too, Liam.
Yeah, I mean, communism's a joke. I get it. We
got Chaotic Neutral in the house. The creator of Okuri Inu, the demon dog. Check that out. Yeah.
Look at the chat going.
Covered by Kanan White and also some character design by Rob Willis. Good shit. Yeah. I actually colored that character for him.
Really?
Yeah, like that. Before I met Liam. I colored it.
Yeah. Back when he had freedom to color whatever he wanted.
What is freedom?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Freedom is relative.
Everyone talks about how hard Odie and I work, but Scotsman, you see how hard he works every single day. Unlike us, who we hide our hard work behind like a veil of privacy so that, during concept development, stuff can't be thieved. Scotsman's out here every single day fucking painting up a fucking storm for you guys, coloring up a storm, you get to see it all. Is it sort of bridge? He's our bridge, He's our Omega Supreme. He's our gate from conquest to you guys. You get to see our work step by step, stage by stage. and you get to see how hard this son of a bitch it works every single fucking day. Keep in mind this glorious bastard's got a day job too. He comes home and he does this for you guys.
He's got a Japanese waifu.
Hi.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard, Scotsman.
Met her on the freeway, Changus. You could do it too.
On the freeway.
Yeah.
The appropriate term is hot Asian wife.
Yeah.
I call her
Yeah.
wife all the time.
Black Mercury says the Ginger's wearing a fanny pack. Sure is. He keeps his video game stuff in it and his
right there.
and his collectible playing cards and maybe a couple of dice, like 20-sided dice and stuff in there too, you know. That's who Cliff is. You know, he's got to be prepared for all of the most urgent of situations, you understand?
I like Cliffy. Cliffy's probably one of my favorites of the group.
Mhm.
You know,
Cliff's reliable, you know.
he's a
Cliff's
good
reliable.
friend. He seems like a good friend.
He is a good friend. A little awkward, but a good guy.
Well, just based on the Xenotype Pursuit manga you released, so it looks like Cliff is going to be like the brains of this little team. Like he's the one that like helps Liam. I mean, that's Felix. Like,
You know, okay, so here's the vibe I get from Cliff, right? Do you remember in The Lost Boys with back in the 80s, Kiefer Sutherland vampire movie, right? This is like a while ago. Well, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim, they know all the deep lore, right? About how to defeat the vampires, what the rules are, right? Stuff they've read in comic books, stuff they've gathered through pop culture. They have all this information in their head. And so to me, Cliff is kind of like that. Like you can't do that. You can't fight a fire Pokemon with a water or a water type Pokemon with a fire type Pokemon. What are you, crazy? You know, that kind of,
exactly.
he
Exactly.
knows these things, right? The rules, you know? So Felix is kind of like stumbling along trying to figure out his powers and like, oh, I didn't know I could do that. And then Cliff comes up with the simple just nerd knowledge and says, you should probably do this or that and think about doing this. Remember, you can't use this with a that, you know, like he's got the rules down.
Yeah, exactly. He knows the stuff and the things. Exactly, you know.
Keeper of stuff and things.
What's this? What's this? I found something on the internet. I found something on the internet, guys. What's this? What's this image?
Shit.
Mike has stepped away, which makes this even better, guys.
Oh my god.
This is
Poor Micah.
Yeah. Micah the Mighty.
Dirty shame that is.
Okay, pop it back on so that it's gone before he comes back. Quick. Put colors back on. We'll put it up later. Quick, before he gets back. Throw your colors back on. Yeah.
It's like Victoria's Secret of the stream. Like,
yeah.
It just showed an unmentionable meme.
Oh my god.
That's where he went. That's where he went.
That's where he went.
And some baby flesh.
Oh my, you guys are terrible.
You're laughing, and that's our job, to keep you happy and keep you smiling, you know?
You're laughing. A man just showed a picture of Micah eating a baby and you're laughing.
Aren't we the worst? Aren't we the worst?
What was that monstrosity? I agree, Chuck. Indeed. What the fuck was that monstrosity?
It's called art.
What was that monstrosity?
That monstrosity.
A monstrosity is a form of art.
That's great. So tell me, what were your impressions from reading Pursuit? You know, like recap us that, you know, tell me what you're thinking and feeling.
It was pretty good. I didn't really like, my first impressions were overall like, you know, like not bad, you know, art's on point as usual. Story wise, I liked it, you know, it was a little, I wouldn't say basic, like, you know, I kind of got the gist of what was going on.
Wait,
but it's still
but
it's still was like really interesting to me. Yeah, like I enjoyed it thoroughly. And then so I actually read it again like a second time before I took a nap. So
Feeling satisfied, Micah? Feeling better?
Huh? Oh yes.
Good.
Had plenty to eat, Micah?
Oh yeah. I had quite possibly one of the most filling keto meals I've ever had.
What would that look like, I wonder?
A lot of protein.
I didn't take a dump, if that's what you're asking.
no, that's not it.
No, not what I'm asking. Just just curious how your protein intake was.
He knows we're up to trouble. You can tell we're up to trouble.
Been around you guys too much.
Hey, Skip. SEA, how you doing? Skip Edwards Art, you fucking legend. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show.
But in all seriousness, tell me how this sounds. Cheese stuffed, bacon wrapped barbecue chicken.
Damn.
So it's cheese stuffed baby back barbecued chicken?
No, bacon wrapped.
Oh, I thought you said
Bacon wrapped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
damn.
So what do you think about Odie's diet of baby food? That's not really something that you...
I think it sounds delicious, Micah.
Odie's RoboCop.
I heard
that's the joke I was just about to make, actually.
Yeah, I heard there was a little bit of confusion with some baby food, with a baby food incident not too long ago.
Yeah, as long as it's not like, baby food and olive oil, I think we're good.
Yeah. I remember after I was on that stream, I went and I took a nap and I woke up. I come back, I start watching it just to watch. I didn't want to jump back in because but the next thing I see is like Odie's got the glass in front of him and he's not quite sure what he's looking at. And he starts drinking it, and the next thing I see is him going I'm like, oh no.
It was pretty brutal.
So, did you have some cheese stuffed, bacon wrapped barbecue baby back ribs?
No, chicken breast.
Oh, okay.
So, and it was delicious.
Okay, cool.
Small bones. Really
Boneless.
Small. Oh. Figured it'd be really small bones.
But no, I did not eat any children. At least not yet.
It's funny you mention that because we do have photographic evidence, sort of from the paparazzi just in, showing that is not the truth.
That's obviously fake because I don't have that much hair. Nice try.
I mean, when Goku goes Super Saiyan 3, his hair goes fucking crazy. So
no, when I do, I just lose it. It just disappears and my beard grows out really long. It's really weird.
You guys are terrible. I love it.
Oh, we have a good time. We have some laughs. So Rich Cook says, my favorite part was people acting like you were forcing him to drink the oil when it was pretty much the opposite. Exactly.
He wanted to do it.
He wanted to do it. And in the end, it was like, all right, Odie's committed to something. He's sailing this ship. I got to get him over the line now. You know what I mean? It was like,
do it, Odie. Do it. You could do it. Just nothing. It's nothing.
Nothing. Exactly. You got this. Exactly. I've got to just hype him up, build him up to the point where he's not questioning it and he can just power through it. You guys would be surprised about the stuff you could do. It's all mind over matter, like you think, oh, that's impossible, but you tell yourself you can do something and then you can,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Odie he finished 200 pages of manga when everyone said that couldn't be done. Now, not only can he do it easily. Give us 100 days and we can produce a 200-page manga. I mean, that means we could do three of those a year without much effort.
Scotsman, that's okay.
Yeah, Scotsman will be dead. That's why we're gonna scatter our releases. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna release the black and white version, and then throw the colored version over to Scotsman, and then we'll have Scotsman color, and then we do a campaign for colored version. People buy into that. And then we just hopscotch. So some people can save up and get the colored version. And when we do the colored version, we'll put extra content in the back of them because that'll give Odie extra time. So we'll put bonus posters in the back of the book and setting information and stuff like that. Make the gold editions collector's editions, So yeah. But we'll see what's happening.
Definitely.
babies. It'll put hair on your head. Don't listen to the commie.
Yes. Yeah.
Alex says you went out for a little snack.
Little snack.
So who here that is laughing at Micah's expense has not bought Micah's book yet? You know, hit 1 in the chat if you've bought 3 nights. Hit 2 if you have not bought 3 nights. And we're gonna hard sell you. We're gonna tell you why it's worth you about an hour of your workday's paycheck. You know, to pick this book up.
Yeah, Micah, give me some links and I'll share the art.
Oh yeah.
Because Preston's art and the colors are fantastic.
Yeah, we don't want to be a shill stream. We just want to know who's bought the book and who hasn't, so that we can hard sell you the book like we were shilling. You know. So.
Yep. And the campaign has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 finished pages on it, and there's 2 more on top of 2 or 3 more on top of that. So the book's like a quarter done.
I was impulsively spurging, and so 2 is not back at all. I couldn't remember whether it was 1 or 2 had bought the book. So Felix has got the book, Frog has got the book, Cryptic, and Alex. You know, you guys, you need to get this book.
Oh yeah,
this is about demons and knights fighting hell during ancient times. It's got some Dracula in it. It's got some fucking hardcore shit going on.
Well, it doesn't have Dracula in it.
Do you want to share
it will in future stuff though, right?
So I can not fuck with my capture card. Do you want to share?
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll give you the keys to the car.
You know, you guys like a bit of heavy metal. You guys like a bit of badassery. You guys like it. Like these motherfuckers, they don't have guns. Doom Guy at least had the BFG. These motherfuckers have to do it with pointy sticks and shit. You know, so
it's gonna get gritty. Your audio too, so that you can play your video if you want to. As well.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
It's gonna get gritty. It's gonna get savage, and it's gonna get brutal.
Hell yeah.
Cryptic wants to know if it's going in demand.
Yes, but certain tiers are disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
So, and let me now I can share my screen. I wanted to go ahead and make sure that I got the damn it, there we go.
Look, this is our promise to you. This is our promise to you, ladies and gentlemen. Jelly Goblin says, "Hey, it looks great." Frog G says, "I'm shilling as best I can." This is the deal, right? If this was not worth the time that you would sit down to read it, I wouldn't shill the book for Micah, right? I'd say like, yeah, I'll support you, Micah, but I'll support a different book. You know, I'm like a quality Nazi. But here's the
quality Nazi.
Here's the deal with like Preston Acevedo is I'm a koala. Yeah.
Quality Nazi.
Yeah, quality Nazi. Oh, that's great. So
orange koala in an SS uniform. Awesome.
That's it.
Oh gosh, that's
we
exactly
koalas are clearly the superior species compared to the humans.
But Preston Acevedo's talking about superior. Preston Acevedo's art is absolutely phenomenal. As you can see here, in at least in a tiny glimpse for the cover, but also like what you don't see is his paintings and pinups and stuff, you know. And the more sequential work we're able to give this guy, the better his skill's going to come. He's going to increase more quickly. So, you support this, you're going to be able to sit down for 20 minutes. You're going to have a nice escape. You're not going to have to, you know. I know that you're thinking, well, I've got all these streams that I've always watched. I can't keep up with them. This book here, 3 nights, is going to be better than any time you spend in a stream. It's going to give you exactly. Cryptic says, "I'm sold on the book already. It looks badass. I just got a budget for things." Thank you, Cryptic.
Yep.
You know,
absolutely. Let me just kind of give people an idea of what's disappearing. So the poster tiers are disappearing sadly because our printer is broken. We actually own, like my business partner Hatman owns a distribution house where they do t-shirt printing and screen printing, things like that. And we can do all the poster printing in-house. But because that machine is broken down, we're basically going to print off the stuff from Inglewood, and then we're going to print 3 nights, and then that's going to be it. And we're going to actually fulfill the posters early. But those are disappearing after today. The Get a Sketch tier, we've only got 5 left. These are disappearing after today. And then the Drawn In tier, which we have 3 more of, the Be Occultist, these are expiring today as well. So those 3 tiers go bye-bye. But there will still be other stuff to get, obviously. You know, the book, the art book. You know, you can get multiple books. I have add-ons for every single tier. And then original art, we're still selling these too. These are original comic pages. So.
Mm-hmm.
I like that you've used Comicsgate talent as well in your updated video. Voice acting.
Yeah. Let me cue that up. Yeah, big thanks to Charlie's London and Yan and Optimus for helping me out with this, and Caleb as well for doing the editing.
In the year 1188, 3 crusaders returned to England after the siege of Jerusalem, expecting respite, but the devil had other plans.
The fire feels quite nice, actually. Are you certain this strategy of ours is going to work?
To be truthful, brother, that's why I had them barricade their doors and board up their windows. We are 3 men against a horde.
Micah Curtis presents a horror comic like no other. A 44-page full-colour graphic novel from the creators of Englewood, Dock Salem and Battle Brick Road. Illustrations by Preston Acevedo. Colours by Oliver Lee Arce. Lettering by Eric Weathers.
Micah Curtis's 3 Nights, 4 Days. Available now on Indiegogo. Somebody said Tug is streaming right now. So somebody go super chat Tug, tell him that it's the last day for Micah's 3 Nights, 4 Days. And that he should have a look at it and buy it. But I'm so confident that we're going to hit 20K today that I'm actually going to have Vinny on my show tonight to actually just start sketching out the new cover. So
nice.
Let me show off the new pages. These are the first 4 pages.
That's quite a tome.
Yep. So the gimmick of these is that obviously they look like the Necronomicon. The
Book of Blood.
Yep. This universe that this takes place in, there are 12 of these books, and they're called the Books of Blood. And one sorcerer wanted to basically put all of the spells that he knew and the magic he knew into tomes to keep them safe throughout history, but to contain the spells and the magic that they use, basically to make sure that the only people that could open it were those of magical talent. They took the life energy of 12 of his apprentices.
And this here's Tim. This is Tim, who's turned into this particular book.
Yeah. So Tim had a bad day.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what he wanted to wake up to.
It's fine.
But yes.
Being a book isn't all it cracked up to be, you know?
Yeah. He looks a little stretched thin there.
He's definitely not spineless, though.
Yeah, he's definitely not spineless. So
I love you guys so much. I'm gonna get breakfast.
All right. But anyway, this is one of those books. And as you can see, the lead character, and this, by the way, we're doing a little editing on it. We're going to add some blood splotches and stuff like that because he's been through hell, as you can see by the look on his face. And we're also going to remove that vein there too, because he's not that ripped that he can pop a vein through chainmail.
It's not Kenshiro level ripped.
No.
Dude, I mean, The Crusades are tough times, man. Tough times breed strong men.
Yeah.
So
And these guys are so strong and so metal that their horse has a fucking mohawk. They have a war carriage. Okay, who has a war carriage? These guys. That's true. That's how badass they are. But we're introduced here to Sir Dietrich Engelbrecht and Sir John. Dietrich here is a German who moved to Jerusalem at a young age with his father, his father was one of the Knights Hospitalier, and then Dietrich came into the order later, and basically he is a doctor. So yes, the big Dolph Lundgren looking motherfucker is a doctor. The guy with the maul, you know. Sir John here, you can kind of tell by the way he dresses as the wealthy one. He came from a wealthy family that was already established in Jerusalem. He grew up in Jerusalem, oddly enough. So he is English in a sense, but he's coming to England for the first time in his life. So he's not quite sure what to expect. And then we have our main hero dozing off. He's taking a nap. So you can see all of their gear here.
Being brought back to be buried. He's a live person.
Yeah, he is very much alive. He's just exhausted. So as they start to arrive into the town, our hero wakes up. Sir Roger Godfrey. His nickname was the Lion of the Desert. He's one of the most respected warriors in his order, which was the Order of Lazarus, the Order of Saint Lazarus, rather. So, he was basically one of the, not a general, but he was, pretty high command, but very well respected by King Baldwin, and was actually willfully kept in Jerusalem by Guy de Lusignan because he didn't think that he would follow Guy's orders out, trying to fight Saladin. So I might at some point do a prequel comic with these guys that's just about the siege of Jerusalem. But either way, Roger Godfrey, he grew up here. He went to war when he was 16, entered the order, became a seasoned warrior, kind of felt like a virtuoso of violence and strategy. War is comfortable to him, uncomfortably comfortable in a sense. But anyway, you'll learn more about that in the book. But the first thing that he notices, though, is that something's not quite right, even though his friends here are excited to finally reach their destination. And then what we see here is just part of the carnage.
Fields of the dead. Fields of the dead. It's all fun and games when it's strangers, but what happens when it's people that you know? 3 nights, 4 days. There you go.
Yeah. But we see here that an entire cart full of the dead are being towed away by apparently me. But as you can see, Dietrich and John were not expecting this at all. Like, oh, okay, this peaceful little village that our best friend has sold us on is apparently in the midst of hell. Everybody's dying. Yeah,
surely there can be old dead people here.
Yeah. So
Look, that nice
immediately,
fella is still alive.
yeah, immediately knowing that they're going there because this is where Roger's sister lives. So they immediately get off the cart and they're like, "We're gonna run into town. Dietrich, you take the cart and just come in behind us. We'll take if there's anything there, we'll take care of it." And then the story will continue from there, of course. But it is 44 pages of action written by me, obviously. The pencils are done by Preston Acevedo, colors done by Oliver Liarce, and then Eric Weathers will be working with me again on this book. we've already got some interesting ideas on how we're going to do the lettering to make it a little bit more distinctive than Inglewood. So it will be we're going to make sure that this is one of the most beautiful books that ever comes out of Comicsgate. And I think that you look at the art, especially like this page, like I think we can make that claim pretty accurately.
It's got a nice atmosphere. I like that even though that panel's triangular and it's really narrow, I still get a good sense of like the bottom one there with his face. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of distance behind him. It doesn't feel cramped, even though it's an unusual angle for a panel to be in. I still get that atmosphere.
Preston and Oliver are masterful. I mean, they've taken my script and and one thing I love about them is that they're always thinking about ways to make it better. They're always thinking about ways to improve it. It's like, what if we added this in there? Do you think it would improve the atmosphere? Do you think, what if we change this around? What if we add a panel here? What if we add something here to transition it a little bit better? Little things like that give it a much more dynamic feel and build on that creepy, morbid, atmosphere that I wanted. Because I want, in a weird way, I want people to be entranced by how good the art is. I want people to feel a little uncomfortable too. Like what they're looking at is...
I can hear the crows and the ravens or whatever the fuck they are. I think they're like crows, like calling in the sky. Like I can hear that in my mind when I look at these images. The soft sky and the sort of the muted sun behind the night.
Jostling flapping of the wings as they take wing off of a branch.
Yeah.
The buffeting of their feathers.
Yep. It's just
fantastic onomatopoeia.
And this I'll just say this is the writer. When you have part 2 in your hands by the end of the year, you'll understand why he has this look on his face. It's a bad day or bad 4 days. So a bad week, to say the least. So I couldn't be happier with this book. I really don't know if I could. Like it's coming together so well, better than I probably could have anticipated. So I'm psyched.
Yeah, it looks phenomenal. I mean, that picture, the shot of the satyr that Preston drew, that is so fucking menacing, dude. It's a child right there. That strikes me pretty hard.
Yeah, the first thing you see when you see this is you want him to die.
Yeah,
somebody needs to fuck him up.
That's rough, dude. That's hard for me to look at. It really is. It's so well drawn, and it's so like anatomically imposing, and then just to have the little child there just fucks with me. Really, it hits me in the dad brain.
Yeah,
and it makes me mad.
That's the intention. Well, and here's the cool thing, because here's let's be honest. For those of you who have been following this campaign, who's the one knight everybody likes the most? It's fucking Dietrich. He's a big fucking German dude with a big fuck off hammer. Everybody loves this guy. That's who fights the satyr.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So if you want to see this German man pound the hell out of a goat, buy 3 Nights 4 Days.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stream now, nowhere else but here, the one and only Vinny Art.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I heard somebody's pounding something, so boom.
Yeah, Germans are pounding. Boom, in comes Vinny. How you doing, V-Man? How you doing?
Not bad. I've been pretty fucking busy cranking out another piece for somebody.
I hear fatigue in your voice, Vinny.
Yeah. Well, it's been late nights. What do you want? You guys know that.
yeah, I know all about that.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I've been trying to catch some of Liam's streams, but he keeps streaming like at fucking 3 or 4 my time in the morning. And
sorry, brother.
Can't get on.
Yeah, well, give me a chance to get through. Now we've done our deadlines. We're sort of through with things. Like, I'll be able to probably start streaming later in the night again, like I used to. But as it is right now, I like streaming at around 5 in the afternoon. I get to have my dinner and chill out, and the street is relatively quiet, you know.
Yeah. No, I got you.
Felix is excellent.
It's excellent. Yeah.
Sexcellence.
I can't even remember which stream I said that on.
It was on one of mine. It's great. It's just like that's Vinny's catchphrase now. Gave you a catchphrase.
That's right.
Oh man. Yeah, no.
Be excellent to one another, you know.
Absolutely, man. No, like, how are like mornings for you, by the way? Because I mean, I know like normally a lot of us we stream like between I don't know 8, 9, 10 at night. That's usually like morning or early afternoon for you.
Well, right now it's 10:20 in the morning. So
Right.
I woke up after having my first full night's sleep in ages, you know, which is great. Like I was like, oh my God, I woke up. And I thought that I almost had a good day. You know, I woke up, I rolled over, you know, Phil was there. I pushed him out of bed. And I saw that, you know, I'd had my Twitter account suspended. So instead of waking up and just sort of starting slow, I woke up and started hectic again. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck, just give me one day to just fucking have a fair go of things. You know what I mean? But it got sorted out pretty much immediately.
Okay.
But I think that tomorrow, after I sleep tonight, I think I'll be back to peak Liam. I'll be at full energy again, properly, mental energy, and then I'll be able to sort of shift things around and help accommodate people a bit better.
Okay.
But
cool, man. So that shit with Twitter, where it was just kind of the usual nonsense.
yeah, let's mass flag Liam and get him, you know, just automatically struck down because we're anti-confiscate fag. Ooh, fascists. Yes.
Yeah.
And
I like how you dragged that one out.
yeah.
Fascism.
Fascists are no good.
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't like it when you say fascists.
Yeah,
that's right.
Regardless, it was dickheaded, especially since I hadn't done anything. So I spoke to the Twitter people, and I was like, "Yo, Twitter people, I know you don't like me, and I don't like you, but let's make this work for business." And they're like, "Okie dokie, put me back." I said, "Damn right, thank you."
Excellent.
So sexual, exactly. But yeah, so you know, it's just ridiculous that these people, they've got nothing going on in their lives. It's just tedious.
Yeah,
but
it's fucking sad and pathetic, is what it is.
People think, oh, this is easy. It's not a big deal. But you got to realize that this is it's fatiguing by virtue of the hundreds of thousands of different things that are always going on, and trying to keep track of things like even simple things like just trying to remember everyone's name, right? So that I know who all the people are in the chat. It's hard because like there's tons and tons of people. So you got that, and then you got to deal with these little political games that people are playing. It's like fuck, and then you got to make your book. You know what I mean? It's just like
you got to produce the art
and stream. It's like doing 4 jobs at once. You know, it's grueling.
You're telling me?
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm not telling you. I'm saying like you get it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
you know.
I definitely fucking do.
So,
yeah,
it's just tedious.
It's been crazy. I think after Micah, after I'm done with his cover, I need to push everyone else's stuff aside and just focus on what I got to do, because I want to crank out more pages.
Where's my fucking pirate book, Vinny?
That's what I'm saying.
Give us our pirate waifus.
Every day he's messaging me. He's like, brother, I want my pirates. Give them to me now.
I need to witness some booty here. So
he's shaking me down.
Vinny, is what I sent you enough to go ahead and get you started, or no?
I gotta get a better look. Hold on.
The Preston still needs to sketch me the 2 girls. And I haven't heard back from him today, so I hope he's doing all right. But if not, I'll give you the actress illusions, and we'll just go from there. We'll figure something out.
Meanwhile, at Preston's house, too many ninjas.
What's with the ninjas?
Yeah, he's just fighting them
off. The ninjas are back.
Yeah.
No, I imagine Preston's fine. It's just I'm always concerned about my people. You know, I'm always trying to make sure they're good.
Is this an inside joke I don't know about?
No.
Surprise visit by yet another Comicsgate member.
Guessing, is it Sims? Damn, it's Phil. Whoa, what the fuck am I looking at here?
I don't know what I'm looking at.
What is it?
Make it embiggen it. What is that? Embiggen it. That's crazy.
Looks like a mask.
Make it like full screen if you can. Like it's like a mask with like cool trading cards.
It's a Venetian mask with playing cards all over it.
That's badass.
That's pretty fucking cool.
I would totally wear that while having sexual intercourse with someone. What is that?
I've already done that 3 times.
Wow.
I think if I ever did that, my girl would be freaked out. Like, that's good and all, but no.
That's crazy, man. That's fucking great.
Honestly, with that mask, I think people would be turned off rather than turned on.
I don't know, man. I met some weird chicks.
I had an inspiration for a cover for the Lost Pages one day with the Masquerade.
Yeah, dude, that's really awesome.
Around it.
Was it made special for you, or is this a piece of art you picked up?
No,
or?
my brother's girlfriend and him went to Italy last year, and she saw this in a shop over there. And then when they came back, she ordered it for me. It's handmade.
Yeah, how could you not? Yeah, how could you not buy this if you saw it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, they know
Italians make the best shit.
Cards and stuff. Yeah, cool.
You got to teach us about your culture, Vinny. You know, you got to teach us about your culture. We only know about pizza and shit.
I know it's always the racist stuff.
Yeah, it's just pizza and crime and
plumbers. Eat the ball, all that stuff. I know.
Italy, famous for pizza, pasta. You gotta love Italy. You gotta love its artwork. You gotta love its food, and you gotta love its mafias.
That's right. This thing of ours, it's not what you think it is.
Hey, it's Marv.
That's great. I always love looking at Phil's stuff. You know,
it's cool.
I love just gazing at Phil's junk. You know, it's always fun.
Is that like a Bigfoot or something?
Well, yeah. What is that?
Swamp
is that
thing.
Swamp Thing? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sort of a sideshow statue.
Hellboy.
Wow.
Hellboy kicking ass there. Hellboy.
Yeah. Nice.
That window I watch Phil sleep from.
It's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I contacted Liam earlier through like, you guys ever see Beverly Hills Ninja when he goes into like astral form? That's how I contacted him earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I'm
great.
all blurry.
It's all right. Your camera's high.
So I just got home. I was listening in the car. I was texting through my radio. I bought some roses on the side of the highway.
You gonna have to kill someone, Phil? You're gonna send a message, Phil?
No. Just let you know.
Leave
you need to pass them along to a widow. Yeah, you need to take them. You need to pass them along to a widow.
I left them at a random gravesite.
Was it raining? Did you have like a long trench coat? Did you stand there? Yeah,
I always have a long trench coat.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome.
So 3 nights, 4 days.
I'm gonna help you. Oh, real quick, I'm gonna help you out, Chuck. Apparently your phone is fat fingering and shit. So I just pulled your wrench so that just in case, so that nobody else gets fucking timed out on accident. I'll give it back to you whenever you're done flying. For fuck's sake. Where's Jelly Goblin? Got to untime him out. Oh, there we go. All right,
Somewhere
sorry, guys.
Jelly Goblin is very confused. Like, what the fuck did I do, man?
Why am I getting timed out? Yeah. So Chuck apparently has a new operating system on his phone. He's also, I guess, on a plane and bouncing around and fat fingering and fucking timing people out on accident.
More like fap fingering.
Whoa.
Yeah, fat.
Fat fingering could be something else, and the ladies
That's
like that. Just saying.
That's right. What the fuck is going
on?
Yeah, look at that sexy piece.
Yeah.
So how's it
Hey,
doing?
Micah.
Hold on. That's how you're supposed to do the entire stream.
Yeah.
Like this? Like this?
That's right.
See what I've got here, guys, is I'm coloring Felix.
It's like, I don't care about my guests.
You don't care about your guests.
Get ye behind me, guests.
So what's going on with without going into like a huge long thing and getting us sort of derailed? What's going on with Lost Pages? Like, is it still going? Is it closed out?
It is in demand right now. I just picked up a page from my artist Wolf, who lives in the city. So I went over there, picked a page up from her. Yeah, and then those are going directly to the colorists. Where some of the short stories we've already finished, wrapped on them for the bonus comic. Yeah, it's going strong. We're like I think like $700 away from 25,000, which will be like
nice.
Our
that's where
big,
we want. That's where we want you to be. Minimum. That's what like I say to all creators. You should be at 25. That's where you want to be nice and comfortable. Everything after that is gravy.
Yeah, I'm so excited. We that's like our last big final story that we're adding to the bonus comic. Illustrator Monk is doing an awesome kind of like young college student story of this young lady who's first finding her abilities. So kind of like a mutant, discovering her abilities and that she's going to become a hero. So if you guys are interested in that, definitely contribute so we can get to that 25K mark. I want my little check mark to be green on that CG list. That's that happens when we hit 25K.
Nice.
Yes.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah, Liam, I loved the little free manga reading you did last night.
Oh, cool. Thanks. You'll probably enjoy reading the manga themselves without me clattering all over the top of the more. But
yeah,
can I make a confession? A totally gay confession? Can I make one real quick?
Yeah.
I teared up at the end when you were done reading it.
Which one?
And the one with Esper.
Cool. All right.
And like I smiled really big at the other one at the end.
That's good.
Because I know you guys. So, but like that last when the kiss happened, I actually teared up a little bit. And I'm a secure enough grown ass man. I can say that.
Thanks.
Nice.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Like
Both
I wanted
those,
it.
Yeah, both those stories are fucking excellent, man. I'm really impressed. I mean, I know you. I saw the second one, and the whole thing. You had sent that to me in one of the chats, dude. Yeah, I was super impressed. And the first one, dude. Like I said, you did a great job hooking in the viewer right from the get go. But I gotta say too, even that last page when it's you and Odie, and in the distance is Esper. Dude, that page was just phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yeah, dude, I was impressed with the whole thing.
Always one of like I'm meant to like covered all of my great storytelling secrets, but like I want stories to be better, so I tell everyone the stuff I'm not meant to. But like this might sound some rudimentary shit, but you should always start with the best ending you can, like because your ending is or if you do your job right, your ending is the last impression your audience has of your story.
Yep.
So yeah.
I agree, man. I agree.
Could I confess kind of like a hetero confession? I know Scotsman had like a gay one.
Confession.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, I was turned on by the muse.
Good, thank you.
Yeah.
It was the beehive calves, right?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know. She was kind of horny though. You could tell.
God, you guys are so old.
Is it a bad thing that I was not turned on?
Yes, you are now gay.
Yeah.
Oh no!
What?
Oh
How?
no! There's nothing wrong with being gay.
Cengiz,
What are you saying? What are you trying to say?
If I'm doing my job right, then that one panel where I wink and I get all pretty and I say I'm the pretty one, that should have made at least 60% of the audience gay right there. So
Well, it worked on Cengiz, so you know it had some success.
At least 60% of the audience, they were sitting in their own wetness.
That's right.
Who the fuck's messaging me right now?
It's Phil.
It's your new gay lover.
Yeah, exactly.
He has been assigned to you. He will be taking
Liam.
care of you and all of your meals.
It's Liam Wink.
He's a great cook, but just so you know, he's burly and he's kind of a bear. So you're going to be broken in. I mean, you're going to be the bottom on this. Just so you know, Cengiz. But hey, it happens sometimes.
Hey, he makes great eggs.
Great.
That also means great cuddles.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Big old
God.
teddy bear. His name's
Oh,
Byron.
His name's Byron. He got any gay of a name than Byron.
Hold on.
Damn, dude.
Let me see who's messaging me.
It's Byron. I'm telling you. I told him you're a great guy, Chang.
Oh,
You're
it's
gonna love him.
it's Ninja from your Discord. Ninja from your Discord, Micah. It's movie night. I
didn't know Ninja Toe's name was Byron.
Oh no!
I completely forgot. It's
Doxing, brother. Doxing.
Damn.
It's movie night on your Discord, Micah. Yeah, it's
I
not
know.
It's not a movie I'm really interested in, but oh well.
What movie is it? What movie is it?
Dirty Dan.
Zulu.
Captain Marvel.
Zulu.
I've never heard of it. So, oh well.
I shall not download this book. Oh no, Jim Cox, you must download the free book and read it. You know,
How do you download it? Like, I don't know where you go to.
it would
download
have been better if Monster Todd Esper, you're fucked. Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
everyone. Yeah,
Clearly a Micah simp right there.
I don't know. I didn't want to have any severe language in
such
it
things,
for my target audience, you know? Like, if I throw one fuck in there, even though that's, like, you know, perfectly acceptable, that takes it to R18 plus, you know what I mean? And I want to make sure that I can still hit that sort of young teen audience.
Which is weird because like he fucking Sub-Zeros someone. He rips his goddamn spine out.
You're allowed to brutally murder people, Micah, but you can't say bad
You
words.
just say the F word.
Ultra-violence.
You're fricked.
Yeah, ultra-violence is fine. It's just like TV and movies.
You're fricked, butthole.
Yeah, it's the ultra-violence is cool. You can't say any curse words or show a nipple. Once you do that, then automatically NC-17, rated R, all that shit.
I was about to say, like, you see all of Muse's ass.
Yeah.
Not that I'm complaining. I am an ass man, but still.
Jim Cox says, I don't want to be the gay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sure you won't be gay. You know, I'm sure that it won't be anything.
The gay, he said, not just gay.
Yeah, just check it out, you know? Just check it out. You might be able to close your eyes real quick and skip past that one page, you know? Maybe it won't catch you.
Have you tried praying it away?
Oh,
I thought it was like COVID.
No, I say you have to gay it away. You have to go full, like keep going.
Got to get it out of your
gay.
system, yeah.
Right.
Pray
Just
the gay
to
away.
go even further beyond.
Yeah, six grinder accounts.
Yeah,
Classic
looks like a living war campaign meme at the end of it. You know what I mean?
Gay it away.
Oh, all the grinder accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have fun. Hope you're doing good, Jim Cox. You've got a name for it at least, Jimmy.
Jim Cox.
That's right. That's right. The meme name.
Frog says 24,373. Is that you, Micah, or is that
No, that's
where?
Yeah.
That's okay. Cool. So
I
yeah,
wish
you're
it was
close
me.
too. What are you doing later tonight, Phil?
Nothing.
You want to see if you can come over onto Micah's stream and see if we can get you up to like 25 while we close out his book?
If Micah will have me.
I already invited you onto Micah's stream, so it doesn't matter what he says.
I'd like to get to 40
Awesome.
with Through the Woods. I'm at 37.
I'm a tyrant.
Hmm.
I'm
You're at
sorry,
37,
Micah.
Benny?
Yeah, I'm at 37 with Through the
The
Woods.
fact that you're not at 40 is a fucking tragedy.
It's a sin, man.
It's
a
a
fucking
travesty.
sin.
Mm-hmm.
We need to fix that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been able to give it a big push. I mean, I haven't even done any streams myself on my own channel in like over a week.
You're too busy looking at butts on Red Gaze's stream.
Yeah, that too.
Why are you guys looking at butts?
They're usually gross, overweight.
He's talking about Walmart night.
Yeah, Walmart.
Gazing
The ever-
Man.
The ever handsome rich cook says, that's right, like when you're forced to smoke a pack of cigarettes when you're first caught smoking one. That's right.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right.
He gets it. He knows what it's about.
Well, maybe if your dad's Donald Duck, I mean, that's weird. You know, when he catches Huey, Dewey, and Louie getting into the cigars, he makes them smoke like every one of them. And they're like throwing up and all sick and shit.
They turn green.
Yeah.
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 Well, I mean, what's the point of having children if you can't torture them, you know? Like when they do wrong. That's isn't that the point, you know?
Life lessons.
California's torturing kids. What?
I don't know. My
What?
What is going on here?
What's happening? No, I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. Frog G says I can confirm that Through the Woods is amazing.
Thank you, Frog G. Good man.
Yeah. I've
And you
knocked
will
on
get
that.
high off the ink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
Although it's not bad. I've there's other books that really smell horrible. That actually it has a nice odor to it.
you printed with hemp ink, right? So there's a little bit of THC in there.
That's right. If that helps sell his book, yeah, sure.
Rich Cook says it's all about torture and chores. That's right. So I may or may not have Titan class Predaking sitting at my other property.
What?
Just waiting for. Yeah.
Tell us more.
I wasn't the official Hasbro combiners didn't really impress me. I do want to save up and try investing in third party. Like there's like I think like on eBay there's still like a Mastermind Creations Feral Rex that's like a third party version of Predaking.
Yeah, well, no, I wanted the Titan Returns Predaking because he comes with Onyx Prime, which is the last of the 13 primes that I need to put into the Wheel of Primus that comes on the back of the oh god, this is deep Transformers nerd lore. So that comes in the back, that keeps in the back, that keeps it. That's in the back of the Optimus Primal San Diego Con release.
Yeah, the throne room.
Say it with more Aussie.
The throne room.
Say it with more Aussie.
Yeah, he's great. He's a big monkey cunt, and he's like he's fucking. It's fucking Bonza, mate.
Yeah. You talking about Beast Wars?
Yeah.
Yeah, Beast Wars. Well, and now they're bringing Beast Wars back for the War for Cybertron trilogy. So now we got Siege, then Earthrise, and then now Kingdom. Kingdom's gonna have Beast Wars again.
Transformers, mate. There's not enough Shaylas.
Not enough Shaylas. Nah, I reckon we should keep the Shaylas out of Transformers. I think they mess it all up. I'd rather just see big guy robots shooting bullets and lasers at each other.
Why do you sound like Michael Bancroft now?
Yeah. I love me some Bancroft. I've got to talk to Bancroft. He's seen Transformers the movie, and we've got to have a big Transformers stream. So I'll save that for there. But I just got a notification that for sure. I just got a notification that like I said, that a parcel is at my house, and I was like, if it's really that big, that's got to be my Predaking. When you guys see this, the box is as big as my torso.
Are you
right?
gonna
I think it's huge.
You should stream about it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I'll unbox him on stream.
I mean, that's nothing. Have you seen the new Hasbro HasLab Unicron? That thing's that thing's
I was going to get it, but they wouldn't let me order it in Australia because I was like, "That's shit." You did like this crowdfunding thing.
Yeah, how much was it? I forgot.
Oh, it was it was crowdfunding, but like I think like each one was like $600 or something.
Yeah, $500 plus postage. But that thing is huge, right? Like it's like, again, it's as big as your torso. And if you had it, like it's the Unicron figure everyone always wanted, you know?
Yeah. I
went to buy it on the secondary market, you know, in Australia, and it's like fucking thousands of dollars. I'm like, for fuck's sake. Like,
well, I mean, there's already a third party Unicron out that is actually it's much cleaner looking. It doesn't have all that kibble on it, but the problem is it's small. Like it looks good, it's clean, but it's so small.
That's what she said.
Okay.
Not a lot of kibble on it, and it's smooth, but it's small.
Small.
But like it doesn't have the presence that the Hasbro Unicron has. Like this, that like despite having all like this junk on it, like despite having its own problems, like it's big. It's got this presence to it.
I'm hearing. I really like its size when it transforms.
Yeah. Apparently, though, I didn't know this, but I saw an article the other day just randomly that said it takes 1 hour to transform Hasbro's HasLab Unicron, and I was like, who's got the time to spend an hour sitting there going like,
based on what I've seen, it's a shell former pretty much. You know what a shell former is like? It's it's just It's a robot with a bunch of shells on it that creates the Ultra. The problem is that it's so big and it's heavy. Like just carrying the thing weighs like several. It's like carrying a child. So like you're literally like when you transform it, you're like literally transforming a child.
Where do you store something like that?
Just put it in the pool. It'll be more manageable size. You know what I mean?
Check this
I
out.
don't know.
Bring up the screen for us, will you, Scotsman?
I gotta go eat, guys. Oh, this screen?
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice. It's a little animated Bumblebee.
Yeah, Bumblebee.
This is Alterator Lad, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
Hey.
Is that a third party?
Alterator Lad.
Is it a third party knockoff?
I have
Cool.
no idea. I found it at my work.
It's rad. But no, I meant share my screen, Scotsman, so we can I can show them Bumblebee. Oh, not Bumblebee, Unicron. You know. Check
All right,
this
guys. I'm
shit
gonna
out.
go eat. I might be back.
All right. Catch you later, Phil.
man.
Hail the jet.
Look at that.
Later.
That's how big the motherfucking thing is, right?
Oh wow.
Yeah, and that thing's heavy. And keep in mind, everything is fast forwarded.
Yeah.
That is a very detailed low rent Galactus.
Yeah.
Wow, that's fuck you, Mike.
You know, he's
What
one of
can I say? I was a Marvel zombie most of my life. I'm a little biased.
Yeah, well, in certain depictions of Unicron, he could probably he wouldn't win, but he might stand maybe somewhat of a chance against Galactus.
For a
Certain
time, I considered sparing your wretched planet of Cybertron, but now you shall witness its dismemberment.
No,
I fucking love Unicron, man. Yeah,
I
fucking
forgot.
love
Orson Welles, Leonard Nimoy. God bless
Orson Welles. Yeah.
How did he get destroyed again? I forgot.
Unicron, the Matrix.
Yeah, the Autobot matrix of leadership was opened up inside his chest, and all its powers released in accordance with the prophecy, and it blew him to pieces.
It's like there's deep lore to it. Like basically, like the lore is like the Matrix. Like Unicron is like pretty much the Transformers devil, and the Matrix of leadership is like in a sense like contains the soul of the Transformer God. So basically, releasing the power of Transformer God defeats the Transformer Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Nice. He purified him.
Yeah.
Blew
him apart, dude. He blew him apart, and then if you remember the latest season, Vinny, like I'm sure you saw it as a kid. Like, remember the latest in like season 3, where like Unicron's head is floating around Cybertron, and it's like giving orders to people to go get its new body.
Yeah, that was Starscream's new body.
Yeah.
Yes, where Starscream literally comes back as a ghost, and then he's like, "Scourge, you're gonna help me. Hey, go to Unicron to make me a new body. But I don't want to. Too bad."
That was pretty cool. They even put. I remember they put him in the Beast Wars as well. His spirit was still
Yeah.
He has an immortal spark. Yeah, it's awesome.
That is awesome.
Rich Cook says, I'm already into Gundam and Gundam models and CG comics. I can go down the road. I can't go that long. Yeah, I'm getting new Transformers. I understand. Rucker says, congrats on getting your Twitter back. And Frog G says, it was cold out. Well, welcome back. Get warm. Get cozy. Put on some.
I'm with Rich Cook, though, because I'm looking to get back into Gunpla soon. And I'm like, and I already do buy a lot of CG comics, too, man.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh boy, this is going to be tight because I still need to pick up Graveyard Shift this month.
You do, for sure.
It seems like a really rickety transform, dude. Like,
yeah.
Again,
it's big and it's
heavy as well. That's what you can see this guy struggling.
You have to keep in mind, like this thing is on a stand, but it's also meant to stand on its own legs. So the ratchet joints they use on this got to be like real stiff.
See, I grew up in a time whenever Transformers were die-cast fucking metal.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. I will always
transform them. You weren't worried about joint or something popping off. It was good. Like the toys nowadays, it's like you're like, oh, this isn't moving very well. You're just afraid it's gonna fucking bink. Oh, shit.
They sort of countered that in the latest line of Hasbro stuff by having that anything that can sort of break off, you can just sort of pop back on. But the problem with that is that now we've got a lot jankier and more fragile Transformers that have stuff pop off them all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, God, like...
Jelly Goblin says, in lore, who created the Transformers? Well, there's a few different laws, but the main canon, going forward, the one that is most popular, is that they were created by the god of order, Primus, who is the brother of and counterpart to Unicron, the guy we're seeing here, and who is himself the planet Cybertron.
You guys seeing this? So this guy right here, these little pads snap off so easily when you transform. It's frustrating as hell. So like you're transforming and then all of a sudden it pops off like, come on.
So basically Les Claypool is the god of Transformers.
Well, there's all that heavy metal in the movie, man.
I'd say him and Jim Shooter.
Not to be confused with the Jack Neal Dennis. My name is Prime.
Oh,
dude, that is crazy.
Look at that. You know, like.
And keep in mind that thing weighs a lot, so like.
Really, I figured it was 3 ounces. But
why are you using the last night? Don't use the last night promo image, Hasbro. Come on.
That was actually Takara Tomy.
They made a shit ton of money off that movie. They're
Well, it's
going to use
Takara
it.
Tomy, but it's the Hasbro channel, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean the Hasbro channel, dude. You want some good viewing? Tune in to watch some G.I. Joe.
Yeah, they're playing.
Yeah, a real American hero.
Yeah.
Oh, back when they were a real American hero. Now they're
Now that you
a
know
real
about it.
international hero because, oh no, we don't want to hurt the other country's feelings.
Yeah, fuck them.
I can't believe how fast those fucking things sold out. Those new toys. That is insane, man.
Yeah, no, I believe it, you know. But I mean, hopefully that'll just mean they make a lot of them and put it because they're meant to be going to stores, you know what I mean? So
of course.
I wish they gave the same type of hand articulation to Transformers. Like I understand most of the money goes to the actual transforming mechanism, but like it doesn't hurt to add like at least like an opening and closing hand.
give it time. The stuff's still evolving. Hey, so Vinny, were you there for when we did the Transformer stream? I know Michael was.
Wait, which Transformer stream? I know.
Oh no, not the Transformer stream, the G.I. Joe stream where we went over those figures. Yeah.
No, I saw some of it after the fact.
Okay,
in the morning when I woke up.
Yeah, cool. I should have had you there for that. We got to. I'm gonna give Scotsman his show back.
What are you talking about?
He's coloring. Let him color.
You guys keep talking, man.
We're having nerd talk. He loves that.
This is all tackling fuel.
Oh yeah, I saw that they have Sergeant Slaughter. It's not officially from them. It's another company, but it's in scale, and it looks exactly like it was made by Hasbro.
Bring up Optimus's comment.
Well, the thing if they do Slaughter is they have to get clearance from the WWE because they have the copyright.
Right, but there's already another company that has.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Optimus can come in here and agree with me that Rodimus Prime is shit.
But yeah, he's okay. Yes, he's shit. But I like the concept of Rodimus Prime.
He's better than Bumblebee. He's better than Bumblebee.
No, he's not. Fuck that.
Well, look. So what? Hot Rod.
If you gave me the option of Taco Bell food poisoning or Rodimus Prime, I will take Taco Bell food poisoning. Okay. Fuck Rodimus Prime.
Well, anyways, you know what? Why should I listen to your opinion, Micah? You said you don't like Transformers the movie.
I don't.
That's heresy. That's absolute heresy.
They kill off Optimus.
So
it's great.
He comes back in later seasons in the third
We've
season.
got to save all of that talk for the movie. Save all of that talk for the movie for the Bancroft stream.
Yes.
Black Mercury says, "Who's the best Transformer, Liam?" My favorite Transformer. Are you ready? Drum roll. Ready? Everyone ready? Hold your breath. Overkill is my favorite Transformer. The cassette. Overkill. I bet none of you even know who he is. He is my favorite Transformer.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. Chief Justice Optimus.
Okay, who is wrong and why do I need to spite them?
Micah.
No, Micah's not wrong. I heard his.
Oh, what?
Okay, I'm going to explain this for you very quickly, and very elegantly. Okay, Rodimus Prime's toy, when it's described, you know what it's described as? Dump truck. And that's all you need to know about Rodimus fucking Prime. Fuck Rodimus.
Exactly. He's a piece of shit.
Are you? No, wait. Is that a joke? Is that a joke?
I am not
or
joking.
is his hot rod mode like when he becomes Rodimus, like the big version of himself? Is that a dump truck?
Yeah, they call it dump truck.
No,
I'm not kidding you.
Because he's a giant fucking turd.
I want to see the receipts.
No,
I want to see the receipts, Chief.
Yeah.
Bring us up some receipts. I want to see these receipts.
Bring it
I've
up.
never heard of this.
Bring this up because I always thought Rodimus.
Brilliant creative direction. Let's kill off the character that pretty much carried the show.
Rodimus is alternate
with some asshole.
No, Rodimus's alternate mode was based on like this concept art for like some kind of like future
age
RV
dump truck. Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like a future truck RV
Future
thing.
dump truck. Yep.
Yeah, he's a dump
Not
truck.
a dump truck.
He's a dump truck. He's a piece of shit.
Fuck you. Look, I love you, Micah, but fuck you.
You guys are gonna have a knife fight in the alley over Transformers.
I'll win.
Liam,
Because
real quick,
Rodimus Prime is trash.
Liam,
what about if it's just the same Transformers movie but Optimus never died? Like he was just
I probably would have liked it a lot more.
Like they just like instead they just like dumped him off on like some
Because after Prime dies, like fucking Grimlock has to carry that movie.
But I mean it's the concept of Rodimus Prime though.
He sucks. The concept is he blows dicks. Tons of them.
Frog G says, why isn't he called
trash?
Frog G says, why isn't he called Dumpster Fire?
Fuck you, Frog. Fuck you, Frog G.
He's the fucking worst.
I can't believe he's a dump truck. You got to prove that. Hey, if you just want to quickly bring this up,
He's literally the worst Prime.
Scotsman.
Like, canonically speaking, Rodimus Prime is the worst Prime.
What the hell?
I was trying to get
I was right. Overkill is the dinosaur cassette.
Yeah, this is Overkill. They've called him Overboard in this rendition of the figure, but his name's Overkill. This is my favorite Transformer, actually. You know, like,
why is he your favorite Transformer?
I like that he is a dinosaur because I like dinosaur Transformers. I like that he's not one of the Dinobots. He's like a Decepticon. I like that he's a cassette, but he can grow to the size of a full-sized Transformer. And I like that he's dumb, but not a moron.
Depends on his depiction. Sometimes they're still small. Sometimes they grow big.
Yeah, he's small, but he actually has that same ability Ravage has, where sometimes Ravage is as big as an elephant. But like he can increase himself to be the size of like Grimlock and shit. It's like and fight him. He's basically like an evil dinosaur guy. He's just cool. I like him, and I like his color scheme as well.
If you like evil dinosaurs, why not Trypticon?
I like Trypticon, but Overkill is my boy. You know.
Well, what's so special about Overkill over Trypticon?
He's not Rodimus Prime because Rodimus Prime is trash.
Shut up, Micah.
Mike, we said it at the
Fucking
same
awful.
But yeah, so those were asking who was my favorite Transformer. Who do I think is best? I like Overkill.
Felix, shut up. Rodimus Prime. Okay, yes, he sucks, but he's not terrible. He's not terrible.
He's beyond terrible. He's fucking ass.
No.
Here you go. I'm gonna get. No, I don't have that. I'm still looking for that because I know I fucking saw it.
Yeah,
you better have those fucking receipts, Optimus.
Yeah, you want to know if it's a dump truck.
Let me give you an example.
I don't know what the fuck he was, right? I don't know what the fuck he was. I would look at him. He's a
trash.
He's a futurist. This is what Oz feels like. Holy shit. I feel like the American version of Oz right now. This is weird.
No. If it was the Oz show, one, we would all be drunk, first of all, and two, there would be way more yelling and swearing than it is.
Wait a second. Let me make it a true Oz show. Hold on.
Hey, you got to put the orange koala up there in the corner too, man. That's...
Yeah, and then you gotta have Berserk going, "Fuck you, Lazy."
I gotta go mute and eat my dinner and then come back and see if you guys are still fighting.
Yeah, exactly.
I wouldn't call it a fight. You know, I've already won.
But now, to be fair, now imagine for a minute you're in the world of Transformers. You're a young boy. You're sitting there. You're having your breakfast. You hear beep 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 beep. You look out the window and this bright red flame painted on the side dump truck that looks like it's a sports vehicle is picking up your garbage. You're like, oh, that's normal. That's a dump truck. That's what that is.
Yes, a dump truck clearly has big 3 smoke pipes on each side.
Yeah, like exactly. Huge exhausts and shit, and like, what the fuck?
Yeah. That's Rodimus Prime. He's picking up the garbage because he's trash.
Oh my gosh.
Look, I will defend the concept of Rodimus Prime. I won't defend the actual character, but I will defend
trash has to exist. You're feeling
I will defend
the ability for
I will
trash
defend
to
the
exist.
concept of Rodimus Prime to the grave, Michael.
Yeah, no, Rodimus Prime needed to happen. They needed to have a Luke Skywalker for the movie. They needed to have like a young up and comer that would, that would have the through story with the narrative, and they needed to have
pick someone likable. Pick Bumblebee.
No, Bumblebee is not likable. It's fucking Bumblebee. It's fucking Bumblebee. You're gonna give me a fucking car.
Micah, are you Micah, right now Bumblebee is way too oversaturated in Transformers media. Like they use him every fucking
everybody
time.
loved Bumblebee. He was a lovable goofball.
And they never give him a voice. They never give him a voice.
And Bumblebee, man, it's fucking most of the shit that people like about Bumblebee is just shit from Hot Rod that they put on Bumblebee.
No, I'm not talking about modern Bumblebee. Like back in the day, people did like Bumblebee. He was funny.
No one liked Bumblebee. He was a weird little.
People like Bumblebee back then. They don't like Bumblebee now. Bumblebee's way too.
Well, that's because
overused.
Bumblebee now they made him into like a super epic warrior dude. They took a lot of the charm away from him.
They Michael Bayed him is essentially what happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
Bumblebee.
That's what
if
I
he
like
had a different mode. If he had a different mode other than a Volkswagen, it would have been the short bus. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, speaking
Man,
of,
Bumblebee was fun.
Here's a little story for you. One time, Michael Bay was asked, "Who's your favorite Transformer?" And he says, "Oh, I really like Ironhide." And then somebody asked him the question, "Well, why didn't you let Peter Cullen just voice him as Ironhide instead of finding somebody else? Because you had him doing Optimus anyway." And he went, "Huh?" He had no fucking idea who the original Ironhide was. He's only going by the concepts he saw from fucking Lucasfilm. I mean, not from Industrial Lights and Magic when they sent him fucking.
Oh, here's another story to go even deeper. So you know why in the Transformers movies the military has such a huge presence? Why there's always the human main cast and the Transformers in the background?
Mm-hmm.
You want to know why? Because originally, conceptually, it was going to be an Independence Day knockoff. So there was no Allspark, there was none of the Transformers and Autobots. Like it was just literally robots invade Earth, they turn into cars and stuff. Military goes to shoot them down. So Michael Bay literally wanted to make Independence Day featuring transforming robots.
Doesn't surprise me.
Transforming aliens. That's how they would pitch that in Hollywood.
It's like
sounds like something Michael Bay would come up.
Yeah.
But anyway, Rodimus Prime sucks.
Fuck you.
Let's see.
I was gonna say the only other person that likes Bumblebee is Cliffjumper.
Well, even I don't think Cliffjumper likes Bumblebee either, to be honest. Cliffjumper.
I'd have taken Cup as the new leader of the Autobots over fucking Hot Rod.
Yeah, I like Cup as a kid.
Everybody likes Cup.
You prefer Ultra Magnus?
Yes.
Ultra Magnus would have got he would have been able to open the Matrix if Hot Rod hadn't have grabbed it like a dumbass.
He wasn't the right one. He literally went, damn it, open. That means he wasn't the
No.
right
You see, that tells me you don't know how the Matrix works. When it is passed to the next person, the person who touches it is the new Matrix bearer. Since Hot Rod's a dumbass, he picked it up.
That's not how the Matrix works.
That's exactly how the Matrix works.
That's not how the Matrix works.
That's exactly how to make it. Alpha Trion passed it
You're
up.
debating it with the guy who is named Chief Justice Optimus.
Yes.
I know Transformers 2 Optimus.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sound like it.
Don't underestimate Changus. He knows his bots. And we don't know that. We don't. I mean, that's some great headcanon you've got there, Chief. But I don't know anywhere in the law where it's been confirmed that the first person to pick up the Matrix or touch it is the rightful inheritor of it.
Literally, if you pay attention. Okay, I can give you an example. In Transformers Prime, the literal only person there in case Optimus died was fucking Smokescreen. That would have been worse than fucking Hot Rod getting the Matrix, in all honesty.
Look,
and it literally said, Optimus told him, he says, "You're the only one here." And Smokescreen said, "I don't think this is a good idea, fam."
You know what? I'm gonna go get some dinner, and you guys sneak it out.
Run along. No, I'm playing. It was good talking to you.
Have a good dinner, Changus. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you.
We're gonna have the most epic Transformers stream. We're gonna have the most epic Transformer stream. Everyone should buy a Transformer and open it on that same stream that we're talking about with it. You know, I'll open up my Predaking. You guys should get something to use.
I'll open a Hot Rod and I'll beat it to death with a baseball bat.
Chief Justice is gonna hit them with his jowl.
All the EVS and his Rose Tico streams.
He's going to be beheading Rodimus Primes.
And Bumblebees.
I like Bumblebee, man.
If you get Headmaster Optimus Prime from Titan's Return, you can pull his head straight off, and it turns into a littler version of Rodimus. So he's a step ahead of you, you know?
Didn't Hot Rod end up becoming a Target Master in the Headmaster series?
I think so.
Yeah. See, that was kind of a cool idea. And plus, it gave Hot Rod a gimmick that, wasn't being a loser.
It's all about the gimmicks.
Yeah. It's like Vince McMahon runs Transformers canon. Can you imagine?
Also, I didn't know this, but apparently there is a Transformers series where Ultra Magnus is voiced by the same dude who voiced Darkseid.
Yeah. Michael Ironside. Transformers Prime.
I'm like, that's fucking cool.
It is. It was freaking awesome when I heard the voice. I was like, it's Michael Ironside.
It was Robert Stack first, right?
Yeah, Robert Stack was first. I forgot who did it after the movie. It was somebody who was in the a regular on the series as far as the voice cast goes.
Right. That's cool. But yeah, I always thought you should have been the leader. Fuck yeah.
I always say, I agree. I always say that if I don't know the voice, I'm just going to assume it's Frank Welker until told otherwise.
Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Yeah.
Dude,
I was absolutely shocked at how many people he voiced on that fucking show.
Hold on. I'm going to go drop this in some Transformer groups that I'm a part of while we're talking about Transformers. We'll get some.
No, I got sent something through Twitter that I'm gonna put in the private chat or something. No, I'm gonna have to bring it up on my own.
I'll share your screen. Go ahead.
So Bogdan sent this to me.
Is it a meme of you eating babies again?
No, it's actually better.
Oh shit. Okay. And
dead air.
I don't see it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay, here we go. Damn.
Shots fired.
Gonna do that to Changus after he's already gone? Oof.
Yep.
Oof.
No simpy.
Brutal. Okay.
I'd rather have a liver biopsy than watch anything with fucking Hot
I didn't
Rod.
see. Well, I'm gonna bring it back up. I didn't see it. I want to see that. I was like sending out a link. So
I just closed it and I'm playing StarCraft. What the fuck?
What was it? What was it?
It was Rodimus Prime in a fucking trash can.
It was his head, and his arms, his legs were like little stick figure drawings. And his whole midsection was a big dumpster.
Right.
That's
it was
terrible.
pretty brutal. It was pretty brutal.
You guys are mean.
Yeah, Changus would have wanted blood after that one for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut a bitch.
But no, seriously, I would much rather have a liver biopsy than have anything to do with fucking Rodimus Prime.
Well, now we know. We need to make more memes with Micah and Rodimus.
There you go.
At least the Michael Bay movies didn't have him.
Well, they had a Hot Rod.
They did.
The Hot Rod was in it, but he wasn't a Prime.
Yeah.
Right.
I can tolerate Hot Rod.
Sims, I see you're in the chat. I know you're watching. I want to see Michaemus Prime, Sims. Michaemus Prime.
Oh shit.
Dude, if I was a Prime in the movies, like, yeah, give me your face would be a much more regular line.
You would become the Bayformer.
I'd be the Doom guy of fucking Primes.
I want to see. I want to
ripping
see.
people to pieces and just beating the shit out of them. I'd be
I wanna
Quan
see-
Chiing people everywhere.
I want to see him maximum Rodimus out. You know, with,
No!
like, Rodimus's accoutrement.
No, I am the
Like
vanilla
him as
gorilla.
Prime.
If you're gonna prime me, I'm gonna be Optimus Primal. God damn it!
That's a fair call, but that's not how memes work. I guess I guess we'll see. What Michaemus Prime looks like. I put it out there. It sounds like a thing. Michaemus Prime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's by tomorrow. I'd like to see what this is. Let your imaginations run wild. Let me torment Micah.
You told the internet, Micah. You broke the first rule of the internet.
You did do that. So
welcome to the stream, Sim.
Sim.
Hey, you want to know what broke the rule?
Hey, Sim.
Fucking Chang is saying that Rodimus Prime is. You can excuse that. No, you can't. You cannot excuse trash of that magnitude.
Oh man, I really want to believe you about this dump truck thing. I'm hoping that
Rodimus Prime is the Kamala Khan of Transformers.
No, take that back. That's black.
No, I will not.
Dude, that's some serious hate. Like Rodimus Prime was actually solid in the movie.
Fuck him.
Yeah, for that 2 minutes that he was there.
No, but the entire plot of him learning to stop being a freaking hothead and getting people in trouble and learning from the experience of the elders.
I like you used the key word there, getting people in trouble, not himself.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was a hothead. Remember?
Whoops. Got Autobot City invaded. Whoops. Got Optimus Prime killed.
He's not even. No, Kamala Khan's a bad fucking example. He's fucking Ironheart.
Ooh.
He's Riri Williams. Oops. I just caused our whole fucking city to get invaded by the goddamn Decepticons. My bad.
They were invading anyways.
They were invading anyways. He stood there on the hill.
He fucking exposed them. Now,
Yeah,
the fact that he got Optimus
binoculars
Prime killed.
His binoculars came on, and he went Decepticons, and then he transformed. He's like, "Come on, little human who Liam can't remember the name of, Daniel," and he raced down the hill, to try and get to Autobot City to warn them in time. I guess he could have been.
My problem that I had is that you end the movie with a guy that learned how to be from being a hothead, overconfident, and disrespecting the elders, right? Not learning from the past, and you end with him. He learned to be a leader, right?
That's right.
And then you're like, okay. Then you're getting to the Syrian. You're like, he has to relearn. It was like, what? What do you mean now he's insecure?
Yeah,
he's insecure now. What the fuck?
He's all like, I don't want this. I don't want this. Take it back. Give it away.
He's a pussy on top of everything.
He's got all these motherfuckers like you yelling at him, telling him he's not going to be able to live up to Prime, and then when he doubts himself, you get angry at him for it. You guys are the worst. You guys are the worst.
What are you talking about? In the whole series, everybody was telling him it's going to be okay, Rodimus. You could do it. I believe in you. I think you could be a better leader than Optimus. No,
I'm not going to give him a binky and a tuck into bed. God damn it,
Mike. You know what they say?
If you're going to be a Prime, you better start acting like one.
This is the point where I would read super chats. I would go, Michael Felix Haas says Michael Beyblades for $2. Okay, go ahead. Keep fighting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that band there, did you miss that, or you just haven't got to it yet? Like above his
I just haven't got to it yet.
Cool.
Micah, tell us how you really feel.
Seriously though.
He's got meat popping out of his neck. He's like, fuck that robot. Fuck him.
I made it. I'll take a little bit of blame on this. I showed Micah a new gift today where it's a Scott Stunner beating the hell out of a plastic duck, and he swipes it away and he goes, "No simpy."
I love it.
So I think it just got him fired up for the day. He's just like, "No sympathy for anybody."
No, I'm not gonna be able to relax until I'm at 20K. Damn it, it's so fucking close. I'm just over $300 away.
Oh, you
someone give him $299.
Fuck you, Liam.
Make sure it's US dollars. $299 US.
That's just mean, man.
Then every time he goes to try and sell the book, I'll keep cutting him off each time.
I can hear it now. As
Just
soon as
keep
he hits
him there.
20K, he's like, I hit 20K. Vinny, get to work.
I know he announced it with you to you guys before he announced it to me. He's like, yeah, Vinny's going to be drawing the cover.
Wait a minute!
for-
I asked
on
you
a stream.
earlier. I asked you around noon. You said it was fine.
You're like, no, you're going to be drawing it tonight, right? I'm like, yeah, sure.
They at least I don't put you in the Steiner recliner like I do Armand. Okay.
Yeah, poor Armand. He's gonna have like jelly for back after a couple of years with you.
How is he going anyway? How's Armand been going?
He is excited to start on Inglewood book 2. Honestly, like he's just been doing concept stuff with me for future Inglewood books just to fill the time. But Brian's been sick, so
you should be in here coloring with Scotsman. You know, they should do a coloring stream together.
I don't have anything for him to color right now.
Yeah,
but I will soon.
Well, that is the name of this show, PixelSquishin, which is what I call coloring.
Squish them
So,
pixels. Hey,
Squishing
quick question. Going back to Transformers for a second. When is the next wave of Earthrise coming out?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think we're in the midst of a new wave right now.
Yeah.
I think I saw something about like some ones that are hitting the market like right now.
Did they do Soundwave like, as a cassette yet?
They're probably going to do. I imagine they're going to do Sound Blaster and. Oh no! Yeah, they've got Soundwave and Earthrise. No, I don't know.
By the way, speaking of which, I've heard that the Bumblebee movie is actually pretty good.
No, it's shit. It's the first 5 minutes that's fucking amazing.
Okay.
Hey, it is the best of the Bay films.
Yeah, it's not even a Bay movie when you think about it.
Well, yeah, I heard he didn't actually work on it. He was like a producer.
Yeah, they did an entire revamp, and when you watch the thing, the first 5 minutes it's fucking awesome, and after that it turns into my girl with a robot.
Well,
that's disappointing.
It turns into Spike and Bumblebee. That's what it is. It's like
with a chick instead of a
except it's a chick, but it's a chick you can look at. So.
Yeah,
even the girls don't like it here.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it. I thought it was a good movie.
So basically, I went to one of my websites of any, and basically, they're starting to hit the market. Like there's Skylinks, Scorponok, Titan, Scorponok, Seekers, Skywarp, Thundercracker 2-pack, Generation Select.
Nice.
They're starting to hit. They're getting them like Germany and Mexico. That means they'll be hitting our stores pretty soon after that.
Like another month or so.
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah, no, because I picked up a couple of those, man. Starscream, he wasn't easy to find, but yeah, dude, they nailed it.
Dude, Starscream is everywhere here, but like I'm finding it hard. Who I really want to get my hands on is Snapdragon. Have you seen Snapdragon's new figure?
No, I haven't.
He's beast mode. He's fucking dinosaur mode. It's fucking amazing, right? Like it looks really, really good, and his jet mode's good too. But I've got a link here. To keep us in theme. You know, if you just want to briefly share that.
Yep.
Scotsman, we're
Bogdan says he just sent you something.
It's part of Earthrise as well, or is it a different?
That's crime happening, you know.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Have you guys seen the cosplayers that do this and they actually transform?
Oh, yes, that's crazy. Like I've seen this one video on YouTube where it's like a bunch of little kids that have obviously been coerced into it by their Transformer geek parents.
Yes, I see
and
that
they all
one.
line up and then they fold up into their vehicle modes. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, it's amazing. I can't believe some of the shit that they've done.
I want kids so that I can neglect them like that, you know?
Are you neglecting them, or are you showing them a whole lot of attention just because you want them to be just exactly like you want them to be?
Yeah, it's the arts and crafts of it.
Yeah.
So it's you're bonding with them. If you're going to be using them and then neglecting them, that's a sweatshop, and you're having them pack up all your comic books. So,
well, that too. You know,
I need to get on that myself.
I need a fulfillment center, so I got to start making kids. You know what I mean?
So
I got to stop making them babies.
There's living vicariously through somebody. Liam wants to live vicariously through them.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
This has been a good stream. This has been like a lot of good energy here, you know? A lot of good energy.
Definitely. Well, it's a good thing, man. We're talking nerd stuff. We're talking comics, and Transformers, G.I. Joes, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's
we got
what-
memes coming in. We got memes coming in. It's like
Fuck
the
yeah.
old days before everything got all shitty. This is what it's meant to be, you know.
Fast Track
totally.
looks cool. I'm looking at the Transform, the new toys right now. Fast Track looks cool.
Yeah.
Which one's Fast Track?
He was a Decepticon. It was, if I'm not mistaken, it was the first black car or something. He was part of the car that became a one big robot there.
Oh, part of the Stunticons.
Yeah, the Stunticons. If I'm
You
not
want to share that? You want to share that with me? Is this from the Earthrise line?
Yeah, it's on Amazon.
You want to
Gotta
share
share
it so we can have a look? Because I've
Yeah,
never
sure.
heard, I don't think it's been announced. The thing that I'm most excited for at the Earthrise line are the Quintesson faction. We're finally going to be able to have, like, a bunch of Piranacons and Alicons and Quintessons. Like, it'll be rad.
I hate that I can't even remember the Quintessons' gimmick.
He's the dude. No, Fast Track is the guy that is the drone robot assistant to Scorponok, who I accidentally bought 2 of.
But yeah,
modulator figure. Yeah.
Remind me, because I forget. What was the Quintessons' whole gimmick? It's because I just remember one of them being involved in bringing Prime back to life, and that was about it.
They have 5 faces. Each one has its own personality.
Yeah.
They were created by Quintus Prime. Presumably, they destroyed and ate their own god, and they are like a parasite that goes from culture to culture, super advanced, and they just take over new worlds and run them like gods. They took over the Aqua colony of whatever the fuck it was, and which is where all of the Cybertronians had gone, that turned into like the Sharkticons and stuff. They took over all those guys, enslaved their races. They had enslaved the Autobots and the Decepticons too, and took over Cybertron. But then the Autobots and the Decepticons rallied together and rebelled against them before the war happened.
You want me to share this, Vinny?
Yeah, this was the Sergeant Slaughter I was telling you guys about. So
Nice.
this
Did
is
Phil
gonna be-
leave or did Phil come back? Like,
Yeah, he
like-
went to.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Sorry, you're saying.
This Action
follows me on
Force. So, what?
Yeah, he followed me too. That's crazy.
Yeah, this is the Sergeant Slaughter.
Oh,
video.
wow, he's got old man face. He looks like Popeye.
Dude, he's always looked like that. It starts with Sergeant Slaughter.
Yeah,
He's
that's what I'm
always had that
saying.
crazy
though.
chin.
So I guess they can't get the rights, but Action Force did. So they did their own. They did their own version that's going to be in scale with the Hasbro line. How hilarious is that?
So he can go in and take over like he did in the TV show. That was the most hilarious thing ever. He shows up and he says, to get the Joes in shape. And General Hawk's like, "Well, I'm glad you showed up, Sarge." And Sarge says, like, "I didn't see you were exempt from this, General." And he starts running too.
Didn't they go straight into the Serpentor fucking episodes?
Yeah. It was like that was he came along, and then they decided to start collecting the DNA from all the ancient bad boys. And then when they figured out they couldn't, there was one they couldn't get.
Yeah. So they were going to use that instead.
They sort of used Sarge's instead, which was pretty hilarious.
I remember then he flipped out. He's like, "You're not going to use my DNA," and then he ripped apart one of those things.
Hey, Sarge beat the Ultimate Warrior. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you can't turn.
And he
you can't
follows
hate on
everybody
that.
on Twitter.
And he follows me on Twitter. When he follows me, I'm special.
He went through a massive
follows
follow-
everybody.
Yeah, all of Yeah,
We're
he followed a
special
bunch
there.
of people.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah,
all
it's
over the course of like 2 weeks, he just started following everybody in Comicsgate.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
The most American movement.
That's right.
The fun of the funny. If you
Fighting
want-
battles
if you
for
wanna see
land, sea, and air.
If you want to see a funny conversation, look up. I think it's on WWE's YouTube channel where they have a conversation between him and Hulk Hogan about their match at WrestleMania 8.
Oh shit!
Yeah. The funniest part was like Hogan says, "I don't even know how we got to this match, brother." It's like what led to it.
That's hilarious. Have you been watching The Undertaker now that he's doing podcasts and shit?
I love it because like you're getting like 30 years of like knowledge that has never been dropped
Secrets.
before, and especially from him, because everybody else talks about what the Undertaker did, but now you can actually hear it from the man himself.
Which is absolutely awesome and hilarious.
I always loved what he said about Shawn Michaels, though. That was the funniest thing ever. When
what did he say?
One time, it was during, I think it was WrestleMania 14, where he was supposed to drop the belt to Austin.
Yeah.
And he was talking about not doing the job that night, right? And everybody else said what he did, but Undertaker said it, and he confirmed in the interview where he just said, let's just say if he didn't do what he was supposed to do, he'd have had a bad night. And they said what happened is Undertaker, he had a match previous. He comes to gorilla position. His hands were taped up like he was ready to fight, like taped up.
Wow.
And he sat there, and as soon as the match was over, the bell rung, he untaped his hands and walked off. But the inclination was that if Shawn didn't go and do the job to Austin, that he was going to actually go out there and beat the shit out of him right there in front of everybody.
Damn.
I don't think I'd want like a 6'10" monster, who's now pissed off at me.
Yeah, neither did he.
Yeah, apparently not.
It's like, nope.
That was freaking great.
Yep, you can have the belt.
Yep,
we're good.
Yep.
I love the whole Montreal screw job when he told his side of the story and the whole view of that.
Yeah.
Dude.
That was good. Yeah, it was a good convo. What did he say? He said he's the one that told Vince, you need to go and talk to him now.
Yeah. And it's funny too because it's like Vince knew that he earned a shot. That's why he let what's his face have it.
Brett.
Yeah.
He basically he let Brett deck him essentially
Yeah. And remember that's the one that gave him that limp and everything because when he lifted him off the ground with that uppercut. He landed on that ankle and he broke it. It was in Brett's book as well. He told the whole story in detail. I've been seeing Undertaker's side of
broke
it.
his ankle from it
Because he lifted him off the ground.
Because when Brett nailed him, he flew up in the air and when he landed up and he broke his ankle.
How hard did he hit him for him to knock him up in the air like that?
He's fake. Wrestling's
So
fake.
It was like a Mortal Kombat uppercut.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and they don't even know how he got through because Undertaker said, yeah, because everyone was grabbing him and holding him, but he was able to get that shot and he goes, no one knew how it just flew in there out of nowhere. Nobody saw it. Shit.
Well, you gotta understand, Brett did do some digital stuff for that WrestleMania game that came out, so he knew some Mortal Kombat stuff.
Yeah, right.
That's how that works, right?
There was a WWF game that was basically, it was done by Midway, who made Mortal Kombat, and they digitized the actors.
Yep.
Yeah.
The arcade game. We have that at our arcade. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And if you go into the Mortal Kombat 2 startup screen, when every time it boots up, it has a special list called Shawn Attacks, which is a reference to Shawn Michaels. And if you go but he never got into the game as a secret fighter. Yeah. And if you go into the actual source code of the Mortal Kombat 2 cabinet, you'll find that one of the unused art assets is the logo for the WWF.
Oh wow!
Can you imagine Shawn Michaels in Mortal Kombat 2?
That would have been awesome.
Yeah.
But not really, because you couldn't beat him. He'd never put anyone over.
That's true as well.
I don't know. Kicking people's heads off. That'd be awesome.
I love that he was crying in the shower that whole time because he thought Brett was going to kill him.
Yeah. Undertaker told Shawn, he's like, you just don't go anywhere near him.
He stayed in the shower on the floor crying. Could you imagine? He just got the belt and he's like, "Oh my god!"
Can't even enjoy it because the guy I took it from is gonna fucking kill me.
I'm gonna die.
Crazy.
I'm gonna die.
There's still talk that was. There's still to this day talk that was a work. I don't know.
What? The Montreal screw job.
The whole screw job. Yeah. There's still some people who still, even like the people who talk about it. I'm not like Taker or anybody like that. But even though after all these years where people have talked about it and what happened and stuff like that, there's still some people out there, they think it was still big work. I'm like,
I think Scott Hall thinks it's a work.
Huh?
Yeah, Scott Hall still, he's one of those. Lance Storm still thinks it's a work.
Hey yo,
What are you guys talking about exactly? What do you mean by the Montreal job?
Montreal screwed up.
Yeah.
Bret Hart, he ended up. He was supposed to win a match against Shawn Michaels when he was going to leave.
I know.
He thought he was going to take the belt and then go over to WCW and do something horrible to it. So they gave it to Shawn Michaels with an early count.
Yeah.
And
they made it like Brett had tapped out to a sharpshooter, which he didn't, but they just rang the bell. Because what the agreement was, he would win that night, and then the next night on Raw he would drop it. But the whole thing was he wasn't going to lose in Calgary. That was the whole thing. He didn't want to lose in his hometown.
Yeah, in his hometown.
I think the reason Sim didn't know it was called the Montreal screw job because up there they just call it the screw job.
Yeah, it's like it's like macadamia nuts. Over there, they call them nuts.
Well, I do know y'all call Canadian bacon ham. So
that's not true because we call bacon the same bacon as you do. We don't really acknowledge the other one. Especially here in Quebec.
You don't call it Canadian bacon?
Nope.
Call it gross.
What?
Yep.
Some of them do.
Gross.
We don't even acknowledge it. Our bacon here is the same as you guys have.
It's not gross. It could be gross.
It's gross.
Just ham.
Yeah,
well,
pretty much.
Kinda, yeah. It's just another version of ham.
It's like the British bacon. It's no bacon.
So what did I miss while I was eating dinner?
Ooh. Oh, an epic fight over Transformers, and you came in.
Just reiterating how much Rodimus Prime sucks.
It's more about how Mike hates Rodimus Prime.
Yeah. Because he sucks.
He has a hard on for him. Like a hate boner, I think they call it.
That's when your penis inverts, right?
I think so. I'm not sure. I wouldn't put my hand on the fire on that one.
Don't put your hand on that.
That's when you dock with another penis.
Oh,
whoa!
That is maximum gay.
Maximum gay.
Hold on, let's have a look and see how well's in a type of suit's doing. Okay, we're at 23,539. No, I'm just going to read off the numbers. So we gained a few thousand views, and Strive is at 32,143.
Nice.
Fighting our way up.
Okay, I have a very important question since Liam's here.
Yeah, brother.
Crab arm.
Crab arm. Oh, it's well. I mean, what does that mean? What does that mean? What kind of metaphor could I be dealing with here? You don't know. I mean, I'm not going to answer you. You got to think
that if we attack your weak point for massive damage, it'll work.
I mean, it could do, yeah.
I think it's a metaphor when in Liam's younger years, he had a run-in with a case of the crabs.
Oh,
that's
He's like, that's not what I was looking to.
It might not be true. I don't know.
I mean, I don't. Now it's going to be all over the internet.
That's my head canon, though.
It's a new
that's your head canon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right.
Let's see.
So,
Liam
the next
has
evil we need to beat. The next evil we need to beat. The next evil we need to beat is a social justice persons of color female boxing manga called Akin, and by Los Gi, and it has 35,109.
Oh, we got that.
It's absolute garbage. It's absolute garbage. But it was buffed up by the SJWs.
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 32,000. So probably, I don't know, within 5 or 6 hours we should pass it. God willing.
Quick question too: was that up longer than yours, or did they all go up at the same time?
Oh yeah, no, these have been up months ahead of ours.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We're coming up. We're just knocking motherfuckers out through the, like what do they call it in the wrestling, where it's like that big everyone goes into the ring.
The Royal Rumble.
Royal Rumble.
Yeah, we're in the Royal Rumble. We've come in late, and we're just knocking motherfuckers out like a mat. We're on to page 1. We're currently position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. We're position 33 out of the thousands of entries, so we've fought our way up.
It's great, man.
And in the space of one day, we're on to page 1, so from page 16 or whatever the fuck it was. So it's great. We just got to keep sharing out that link. We got to keep telling people about it, let people keep seeing it, and we just got to keep pushing. We got to show that quality and hard work can surpass being the right nationality or sexuality,
Oh, well, speaking of wrestling, I don't know if the guy who played Kamala passed away.
Oh man, I know he's had health problems for a long time.
He had his legs amputated a while back because he had bad
diabetes. Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible.
The beatus.
Yeah, it's
Wilford Brimley died as well. Speaking of that,
yeah, speaking of diabetes.
He was just old. He didn't die of diabetes.
Everybody remembers that. I'll always remember him from The Thing.
Oh yeah.
I always remember him for being never young.
And I always remember him from the movie Cocoon.
Yeah, he was in Cocoon as well.
And I don't remember him at all.
Diabetes.
They don't have diabetes in Canada.
Yeah.
They don't have diabetes in Canada.
Yeah. Nope.
Everything is sweet in Canada, so we are normal.
Nah, it's too cold. It doesn't survive here.
We call it the sugar.
Yeah, it's called the Sugar Shack.
Ooh. Sounds like a vagina.
Vagina. Sex.
So diabetes. I
That
don't know.
sounds like a cool bad guy.
What's that?
So that sounds like a name for a cool bad guy.
Diabetes.
Diabetes. No, you separate it. Diabetes.
Horrible.
Worst.
Sounds like what Bob Chipman would be called if he was a supervillain.
Yeah, diabetes. Yeah, exactly.
Diabolical beatus.
Diabetes. Come on.
Man, I haven't. Maybe I should at Movie Bob my manga. I haven't said hello to Movie Bob in a long time. I'll say, Bob, look, my self insert's even fatter than your normal life. You. Hashtag life goals.
So I think I'm gonna wrap this one, Liam.
Awesome.
He's like, we're going on fumes now.
No, I'm
here.
I'm about to start another page. I'm just saying this one's done.
I really like the back of his head there. Like the way he fade.
Yeah, I thought you meant the stream too.
No. I like that, dude. I like the fade on the back there. It all looks good. I already really like the effect with the thing there, so that's cool.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I think this will. Well, honestly, we've been going for 4 hours and 51 minutes. So.
Wow.
I got nothing to do all day, so you can end it when you want, but I literally am just sitting around doing nothing. Today's my lazy day, so.
Yeah. Well, my wife just popped in and said that my dinner is ready. So,
so do you guys want me to host a stream?
I'm going live in like an hour and a half, dude.
Well, yeah that's an hour and a half away, though, right?
Got to fill time, brother.
He's bored now.
Yeah. I'm gonna play a video game, and I don't want to do that, because it will begin in a deep addiction,
A deep addiction.
Well, let's do a check down here, and everybody run over their projects really quick, and we'll shut her down. So,
for sure.
So let's see. Obviously, back Xenotype. Link in the chat there. Sauce has been posting links. He's got a wrench now. Micah.
Yes.
What you've got your 3 nights.
I don't have it pulled up. Give me 1 sec. 3 nights, 4 days right now though is at. I've got it. I actually have it on my other computer, but is at 19,695.
Yes.
So
Yes,
no,
please.
never mind. I just refreshed it. 19,805. We are
Yes,
less
there
than
you
$200 away from 20K.
That is
Killing it,
killer.
man.
Nice. Yeah, everybody get out there and check that
Congrats.
project out.
Get on it.
Sim, do you have anything? You just...
Technically, I have two things. I have subtitles on an adverse, right?
And
my go back the last pages because I'm on it and I'm working on the first page right now, the 4th page of Vane, and obviously go back Vinny's book because he's my bro and now he just made it awkward. I feel bad if I don't say it.
Dude, Sim's the best. I thought you were gonna say I have two things: my book and my bolts.
So
How are you?
This is my gun and this is my what?
You got Peregrine?
Oh,
You got Peregrine?
yeah. I do have something to show real quick. Real quick, you're gonna find this kind of funny. Michael will appreciate this. It's funny how suddenly, all of a sudden, all these people who shill for DC love to talk about Preston Acevedo all of a sudden.
Oh.
So now this is their method. They're trying to say, your choice, DC or Comicsgate. Okay, Supergirl hasn't looked like this in what, 15 years?
Even there, dude. Even there. Look at those goddamn shoulders and
those colors are awful.
Yeah.
Also,
it's
Preston's thing is more amazing. Look at
Yeah.
titties.
And then now you got these people. Supergirl cover is a very powerful cover. For those who don't know, this is done by Art Germ. Guess what? Art Germ did that fucking terrible Wonder Woman cover too that y'all have been tripping over lately. So
what did he? No.
Yeah, it was a part of Art. Art Germ's a collective, dude. It's not like one person.
No. Art Germ is Stanley Lau. That's Art Germ.
No, well.
Are you telling me now? We can talk about this on my stream if you want, like, because this is interesting to me. Like, I'd like to actually. They're retweeting this, official DC guys.
No. I'm just saying that all of a sudden these DC shills who've been shilling for DC, like, oh, DC, now they're finding Preston Acevedo's art problematic.
No, this is great. This is fucking fantastic. Like, this is good news.
Oh, I know. It's more, it's more money in my pocket because
it is
advertising for us.
That's good.
Your choice, DC or Comicsgate.
Just make sure to go put your link on there. If you check
Have
this.
you?
Yeah, you do it politely, like, and if you like that cover and you're
don't even say anything. Just put the link to the campaign page in there. Like boom. Let it speak for itself. People will look at that. They'll go, "Are you gonna pick DC or Comicsgate?" They're like, "That's a cool Supergirl." But
there you go.
Done.
Boom. Exactly. That's what you want to do. Market these people, man. I wish that they were posting my shit. I'd be like, fucking give me your views. Let me steal your audiences away. All right, let's wrap it up so that we don't fucking interfere with Scotsman's dinner.
Yeah.
Oh, the dinner was done like a half an hour ago. But
So
it's already cold.
We were getting over on my side. So please back through the woods.
Yes.
Back City of Venus as well. The children's book is going to be going up later this week. We signed them all. I just got to count them, and Frankie's got to finish. He has to finish signing his, but they're going to be all bagged and board, and I'll have the number. So it's once they're gone, they're gone. So it's going to be like a last chance to get the Howling. I'm sorry. What the fuck is the name of it again?
Oh my god!
It's been a long day, man. The Ghostly Manor on Howling Hill. It's a long fucking title, and I haven't looked at it forever. I just signed them and threw them at him. I said, "Here, sign these fucking things."
People, keep your eye on your mail and your mailbox because Bloodhound's starting to come in everywhere.
Oh hell yeah!
Can't wait to get mine.
Awesome.
Phil.
Yeah, back the Lost pages. I picked up some awesome pages, and so get the book because you're going to see some beautiful killer ultraviolet art in it. Check that out.
Wow,
that's cool.
Damn.
Go grab the book. We're almost to 25K. Let's get there. And Scotsman, enjoy your dinner, brother.
Thank you very much. And everybody out there in the chat, appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for sticking with us this long. We're at 4 hours and 57 minutes, almost 5 hours of streaming. Some pixel squishing, some coloring. I'm going to try to do this type of format a little bit more often rather than just my OBS, me by myself kind of stuff. Bring other people in, get a good conversation going. So, but thank you very much for hanging out, and I'll see you next time. See you.